thumbprinting inside while people were outside. They beat him to death. I saw the news too. So let's just leave them and let's just follow our ways. Let's follow what we are doing. They will come and join they will come and join this train that is moving. Our train is moving and it's moving lightly. It will get to the end. The EU and the UN, they won't be able to face the heat because we will give it back to them. It will get to a stage. We will give back to them that you people can't accept all this thing that is happening in our country. You can't accept it in your country. You are just supporting bad thing. You are supporting evil. I call this evil. So I'm just going to leave it at that. That Nigeria needs this integration. All those people, all those idiots, British, they are shouting yesterday. They are killing them. They are doing this. All of them, they will reverse. All those Charlie boys, they will reverse back and think. I know that Nigeria can't work. Nigeria will never work. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. And I will assure you that the process started yesterday. The process started yesterday. Yesterday is a history made. And we will always refer them to yesterday, and we are going to refer them to the next month that is coming as we continue to push for this Biafra exit. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Everybody that is coming, you should just keep your request. We are bringing down those who have spoken, and then we'll take you up. So just keep your request. Don't put it off. What we are saying is that the people of Nigeria don't even understand where they are. That is why these things going on. How can you be talking about election in the midst of the killings that is happening in the land? What makes up a country is government, security of life and property. That is the whole duty, the rounded duty of a government. And you don't have that in Nigeria. And instead of you talking about how to negotiate this so-called Nigeria, you are talking of election to keep validating the colonial construct, the supermarket, the British company. You want to keep validating what is killing you. Is that not madness? Are you well? How else do you want somebody that is reasonable to describe you, if not an idiot? Because if this energy, all these obedience has put together, they have put this energy in renegotiating Nigeria, something would have changed by now. Your life would have changed. The West would have stopped campaigning for your election. They would have understood that you have realized that you have been fooled all this while. You would have made them understand that all you have been validating all this while was a supermarket, a company, and you cannot be a citizen of a company. That is why your life is meaningless. You are like a commodity, a mere commodity in your so-called country, because you don't know and you don't want to know. When people are out here to speak to your demented soul minds, you will call them names. You are only interested in calling names and go away with your stupidity. Now it is paying off. How far? How far obedience? How far? How market? Have you gotten what you went for? Is it viable? We are telling you there is nothing called election in Nigeria. You said you have Obi. What do you think Obi can do? If they eventually put Obi there, Obi is just a puppet. He will dance to their tune. You have nothing to make as an input. If you come to protest, you are killed. So Obi will change everything. It will become New Jerusalem. That's how crazy you are. Very crazy. Mazi Prince. Okay, before who was first? Is it Mazi Prince or Prince Frank? Prince Frank. Okay, unmute yourself. Mazi Prince, please hold on. Let Prince Frank speak.
Okay.
Take your mic.
Good evening, the last man standing.
Please, you have to make it 2 minutes, please, so we can be fast. Please, thank you.
Good evening, my last man standing, man Simon Ekpa, and all the biggest warrior for Butterfly Lottery. I am really very proud of you, honestly. This day, Biafran vaccine really make us proud. You know?
Please,
your voice is not coming out clearly, please. If you can increase it a little bit.
Are you hearing me now?
Yes.
Good evening. The last man standing. One time, whatever. All the media warriors. Water pilot. I am really, really proud of you guys. Yesterday was my happiest day in life. Biafrans back home. They really make us proud. The problem there is that some of all the people that are catching the biggest, none of them know that it will be that raising those 1 million mark from other things. There is one guy in my own village yesterday. We are doing that. Many ways these people fell. Nigeria fell into. Nigeria fell into. And I'm not going back. I'm not going back. We keep pushing. I support it. I am really, really happy. I'm really, really happy. My time on it. God will really bless that. And protect all the media warriors. That is my prayer. I'm really, really happy and proud of you. Let me go. I am with you. Thank you so much.
thank you. Thank you, Mazi Frank, Mazi Prince. Mazi Prince, you can unmute yourself.
Hello? Hello, good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Yes. Good afternoon, Mazi Simon. I do appreciate your good work and all of us that are here. We've been fighting for years. You know, if Nigeria has never happened to you, I mean, you'll be keeping on shouting one Nigeria. That's one thing that is fooling most of our Igbo brothers around. Because I remember 2016 when I voted last. I know how we battled in Lagos to survive. We put Jonathan in. At the end of it, he threw it away out of us. So what is happening today? Mazi Kano shouted on them, keeping on giving us the new gospel of what to do, of what to follow. The instruction, most of us hear. But I still thank this noble man, which is Mazi Simon Ekpa, is our blood brother, for his motivation, for his standing to make sure that this movement can never fall. Because the blood that they have been sharing since over 1950s, which the history I know, not the one I do not even occur or I do not even know. So those blood, they have never rest until this Biafra nation will stand as well. People will go in shame. What that Simon Ekpa should do now for a Biafra land is he should not allow any person to go out for protest. Because we don't need any blood to shed again. Hello, am I there?
You're coming out.
Yes, you are making sense, yes.
Okay. So that is because now they are as the Labour Party already said now, they will go to protest. Before you know, they will start shooting. And they will label it to us that it is the unknown government or Biafra Army Liberation that is shooting those people. So we should not allow those things to occur in Biafra land. So that is one thing I just want to add for this. And we should keep on moving as we are trending, as we are doing our normal duties. I mean, in a media warrior as well. Let us keep on pressuring these people so that they will know where we are today. they will know that the world already heard our voice. Thank you, and God bless everyone.
Thank you. Thank you, Master Prince.
Thank you.
If you come in.
But of course, no Biafrans, no Biafran will go to the street in the name of protesting. That is not possible, and that is not going to happen. They can go to Nigeria and protest, where they can die for Nigeria, not in Biafra land. Nobody, our people will be protected by making sure that we don't encourage anybody going out to protest, because going out to protest is you are going to die, and we don't want anybody to die in Biafra land. So if they want to die, they can go to Lagos and stage a protest. That is where the center of the election. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. Yes, Mazi Prince. Okay, Mazi Anna Rio, you can unmute yourself and make your submission. Just two minutes, please. Two minutes so it can go around. Thank you.
All right, my brother. Thank you so much. Thank you. Master Simon Ekpa, I want to say a very huge thank you to you for standing firm. It is not easy. It is not easy. I know you are going through a lot of bombardments, which I know to you is nothing. So long as your hands are clean, you have nothing to fear. All right. I hope I'm coming out clear.
Yes, thank you.
It's loud and
Thank
clear.
you very much. That is the word. So long as
All right.
hands is clean, there is nothing to fear about. That is
All right. Thank you.
why I have defeated them, and I have defeated them in international community. From grassroots to international community, I have defeated them. They don't have anything against me. Thank you.
Thank you so much. These people that call themselves obedience. It's funny, and what baffles me the most is that people who claim to be educated are the ones pushing this idiotic, foolish, herdish mentality. People who claim to be educated. I told them, you see, the outcome of this what they call election is going to buff. Not even it's not going to baffle me, but them. When it's announced, what you are going to do is you are going to go to the street and start protesting, and they will use the military to maul you guys down. UN will not say anything.
Hello.
You will go back to your own house. You're going to go back to your houses. Shame.
Mr. Lucky, if you unmute yourself again, I'll take you down.
Sorry. Go ahead.
Okay, so you're going to go to your houses, shamed and subjugated, because these people, they don't care who you are protesting for. They are in the street. You think they are in the street to protect to protect you because you are voting. You are doing what no one else can do. Someone here made a very nice and gave a very nice analogy. He said a man called Pat Otom that is going to be is he 80 years or above. He's telling you that Nigeria will be better because P2B is coming. For 80 years, that is the kind of syndrome that have been passing through generations. Nigeria is going to be better in my own term. Nigeria is going to. I saw what Ikonji Wala. She unashamedly posted something that she's in her ward trying to vote. I look at her. I told her, even you, ma'am, even you, that's supposed to know better. Even you have participated in this fraudulent system for decades. You are not a child anymore. Even you, it is you are pushing for this. I don't know. How do they even think that they have hope in Nigeria through P2B? How is P2B going to do anything? Let's say P2B won the election. How is he going to do anything? How do they even consider the kind of system Nigeria is practicing? It is funny that they think that Nigeria is practicing federal system of government. They are not practicing anything. United States of America is practicing federal system of government, not Nigeria. Nigeria is practicing one system I can't even comprehend.
It is called autocratic system. Autocratic system whereby power is vested on one person.
It is autocratic. It is autocratic. It is autocratic if the northerners are the one in power. But if a southerner, like during the time of Jonathan, he was not autocratic. But because of the system has already been rigged against him,
Yes.
he was turned into a puppet. He was turned into a puppet as a president. He couldn't do anything. Not because but because the powers that be cannot allow him to do shit. You are in Nigeria, where the country is being owned by a selective few of people, and you think your B is going there to do anything. He's not. Presumably he somehow managed to miraculously win the election, which is not going to happen. The northerners are there in the Senate. Anything decision you are going to make is subject to the approval of the senators, who are mostly northerners. How is he going to do anything? If there is any policy he's making that is going to affect the north, it is dead like dodo. If it is Mike is coming. How you guys have hope in Nigeria is what I can't even comprehend. You are not the first person to participate in an election. There are many people. Your grandparents have done so, and they are dead.
Thank you.
Good man, please.
Just round up.
So I want to summarize by saying this: if you are validating Nigeria because you think that Nigeria is going to get better with P2B, should he win, let's say presumably he wins, his tenure is going to be worse than Jonathan's. Mark my word. If it's better than Jonathan's, you know that you're not living in Nigeria. You're living somewhere else. Thank you.
Thank you very much. And I'll show you that he will not even be in the fourth place. You will not be in the fourth place.
Okay. Please raise your hands if you want to speak, but we must acknowledge the presence of Madam Azuka here, our able commander of the Women's Armed Forces. She is here.
Yes, Madam Azuka, you're welcome.
Madam Azuka.
Yeah, can you hear me?
You come. Yes, you're coming out loud and clear.
Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for having me here. And Dragon, I down my cap for you for all you've done. You've battled it, and you're still heading on. And you're taking them head on, and there is nothing any man can do about it, because we're heading home. And I must tell those who are supporting P2B to go and rest, go and calm down, because P2B will never be the president of that contraption called Nigeria. Because he ordered the killing of our people and dumped them in Oji River. I tell you, those spirits are awake and they are crying, and there is nothing that will make P2B, even if he wins that election, even if he wins that presidency, they will never give it to him. They will give it to Tinubu, and when he gives to Tinubu, then there will be a massive revolution that will now result to the division of the country. And that is how Biafra will emerge. Biafrans, we are going home. So whomever that is still waiting for this result to turn to something else, you are wasting your time. What you're gonna do now is to join your group. If you are, Duduwa, join the Duduwa group. If you are in Biafra land, or if you are from Biafra, join us so that we'll make it and then go and sing praises to Almighty God. That is what I am advising each and every one of you that are following Obi, because Obi will never be the president of that contraption. That contraption has expired, and 2023 will be the end of Nigeria. Thank you guys so much. And thank you, the media team, and all the Biafrans who stayed at home yesterday and proved to us that we are marching forward. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Dragon. And thank you. And keep doing what you're doing. Thanks.
Thank you very much.
Alex,
Hello.
who was here? Okay, Yankee has been here. Yankee,
I'm
unmute
here.
yourself and make your submission. Just 2 minutes, please. 2 minutes. Let us just be on the run so we can reach everybody. Go ahead.
Yeah, I think I spoke before.
I've never seen.
Hello, I think I spoke before.
Yeah, it's my turn. A Yankee spoke
Yes,
before.
yes. You spoke before. You spoke before. You can take down your mic. Take down your mic. Take down your mic.
I've had to.
Take down the Yankees mic, please. Take it down.
I'll do so now. Hello, Alex, are you there?
Hello.
Okay, maybe he's
Yes,
missing in
I'm
action.
here. I'm here. I'm good. I'm fine.
Can you
Speak.
give Jules Davis the mic, please?
Go ahead. Make your submission.
Okay. Good afternoon from here. Good afternoon to Mazi Simon Ekpa. Good afternoon to everybody. I go in my regular way. So yesterday for me, I made broadcast during the time of the election, and my broadcast is Simon Ekpa sit at home and obedience frustration. Because inside the broadcast, this is why I made that broadcast is that the reason I made that broadcast is that sorry, please. The reason I made that broadcast is I see Dati Ahmed make a tweet about Simon Ekpa. The tax Simon Ekpa say there's voting in Anambra, there's voting is this. So I asked people if really normally in Biafrans 20 million people supposed to vote, and because of this sit at home, 18 million sit at home, then 2 million vote. Is that not a victory for Simon Ekpa already? For me, it's a huge victory. Because even though the Ecuador referendum today, a lot of people out there go still decide one Nigeria because their brain has been brainwashed with a lot of professors who speak big in English for Nigeria. Yesterday, so the most thing when Nigeria owe for hand, the president of the so-called Nigeria was the first person to break the law we hold Nigeria, which is still possible of 3 months imprisonment. But they say get immunity, I be punity, and I don't know they call her, the grantor. He do voting, he show to the world who he vote for. That is to say, they get a loyalty card that they play to somebody, which is the country belong to some group of people. So those who are there above the law can break the law at any time and nothing will happen. Another funny thing is this: after I make a library with Mazi Simon Ekpa, very privileged. Some people call me, I just mentioned, to say, Dr. Chidi call me. I should be very careful about Simon Ekpa. The call they call my wife, no, my wife they live, so they come and say Dr. Chidi. He said that means they want Simon Ekpa. I said, surprise. I was like, people will hate Simon Ekpa, we not like her. Why are you still watching this man broadcast? So the thing they get me confused, a lot of things they have for the Biafra land is that Simon Ekpa has conquered all of them, and me know quite all right that Simon Ekpa is a man of the moment. And I love him so much. In fact, he does defeat everybody hands down. But shamefully, a lot of people don't know how they want to return back to the right track. And the funny thing now, the obedience people, my surprising thing is that today all of them are crying in the internet space that they will come out in mass and demonstrate and make sure that this inside there goes somebody fighting themselves that even though be no win, that the things that they already made and a mark that any little party can come and challenge the grand party. So my question was that to some of them, they did not respond me. So you make a mark, is that the reason why you came out here? By losing a lot of souls, people that died yesterday was uncountable. I post a lot of dead body on my Telegram. There's another woman, I gave people, they said woman a hero. she was stabbed with bottle and she went to treat herself and later came back to validate this stupid country that gave you bruises without they don't give you anything in regard. And believe me, even the president become, if Obi will become the president today, so he will never remember, he will never know you. And he was telling me that it is a mark of we are readiness. If we will not win this tenor, 2027, we come back. We have shown to the major party that you cannot just toy with us. And I asked them, why don't you use this opportunity to demand for the end of this country? Because if you continue like this, if you decide you want to be tomorrow on that party, I can just form a party, Alexo party. And people will just come outside. I will just make noise. At the end, we will say, okay, next 20 years ago, we'll see do another. Is that what we are here for? Why not just focus, support agitation, support Mazisa Ekpa, support Oduduwa, and just end this thing? Demand for referendum. Say this country will not need that again. We don't need that again. Let's agree, say we will be one. Because now only this Nigeria, they ask them every day. Go, Obi, they tell them, go and take back your country. Go and take back your country. I was asking them, man, like nobody they answer me. Who took the country from you people in the first place? It's not a Nigerian man that is ruling. The president we have is not a China man. Me, I live in France. Not be France president, they rule us. We are no longer, they don't give us independence. So who are we taking the country back from? If Peter Biru, is the country not still our own? If Jagabaru, it's not our country. But I know say the country no good. That's why I'm fighting to take it back so that make it be my own person where I go fix my own person, now they rule. Now I tell them, say this country cannot work. So my advice, obedience, they say right now, so there's no more result on the INEC website because they know, I say after this election, they will do the selection. So they are doing the selection to give it to whoever they feel pleased with. So my advice, obedience, I know say they collect the listing, and those they don't like Samuel Ekpa, I know they are still listening also because they not fit do without Samuel Ekpa. Whenever Samuel Ekpa, they just see a tweet, they go retweet. And that Yusuf, that made this thing that I want everybody to really look into. He made a tweet, anybody will come outside, go collect. During this election, anybody that discharge must collect. I mean, as a saying no to election is not a democracy process. It's a democratic process. When you don't want to vote, it's your right not to vote. When you say you don't go participate, so that tweet he made and it tax need to be really looked into. Because now for my side now, either YouTube or other social media, don't bring my channel down because they start to instigate violence when you talk against this election. But when them in power do something, YouTube, social media, Twitter, nobody's bringing them down. They are not, I don't understand whether I don't know what they do. Nobody's working, tackling the way they are fighting or that so doing agitation. So that tweet that anybody that comes, I must collect. And a lot of people really collect, both innocent people collected yesterday for not participating in this election. So that tweet, they have to look into that tweet and bring that terrorist vice presidential candidate to Peter Obi to book after they don't lose it in impunity, what they call immunity during this selection called election. So I will draw the curtain for now for others to speak. I really appreciate to speak with Samuel Ekpa, making fire down the woto with the feeling. And one of my, sorry, just this one. What I want to say, I tell the people, Biafra people, if Samuel Ekpa did not give people Biafra, nobody on this planet Earth can hold him responsible. Because the people fighting in with him is more than the enemy fighting outside. So I not see anybody who fit talk. Because some people go say, do this. They go outside and never talk. But they are able countering anything Simon Ekpa do. So for me, Simon Ekpa already give us Biafra. In fact, he don't already give us Biafra. So anything happen, we will have to hold the enemy and not Simon Ekpa. He has done his job. For me, Mazda Kano has done his job. Thank you so much. I appreciate everybody here.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Alex. Of course, Biafra is coming, and we are following the template we have, and step by step, we are getting there. Our next target now is the March election. This particular yesterday has demonstrated how evil and the impunity of the Nigeria. So, and the March on will even be the worst because that is where the governors will show the impunity at the highest level. So we are going to make sure that no Biafra will lose his or her life in the name of validating Nigeria in the governorship or election in any part of Biafra land. So once we finish that, we will now open the gate for the Biafra liberation and declaration, which will happen anytime and any day. So he will just sleep in Nigeria and wake up in Biafra. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Please, but can you tell those that hate you to stop following you? How you want to tell them, please?
Which one?
Those that hate you to stop following you. Because you broke out and make with you. Dr. Chidi called me. David is watching us. He called me. I said I should stay away from you. But they are watching you and they asked me to stay away from you. How can you tell them to stop watching you?
He's a frustrated idiot. You know, what do you do to people that are frustrated? These are people that can commit suicide. Their frustration is too much. So don't be surprised that one day you hear that he just hang himself. I am telling you because the frustration is what that is what frustration can do to people. You know, he has called everywhere. He has called Finland. He has written to Finland and they reported me. Those people that reported me to Finland and all that, where are they today? I am here standing gidigam, stronger than them, but they are now hiding. Shame will not let them come out again. In fact, after today, we will ban them from social media. They will never come out again.
Thank you very much.
I just pray that the wife and the children or the family or the relative, pay a very close attention to him because he is losing it. You know, when you look at him, you see frustration. Somebody that has nothing to offer. He wants to become governor of Enugu State. Frustration. Nobody know him. Nobody voted for him. He started supporting Sowore. Sowore cannot even get 500 votes. He has been doing Sowore for many years. Yet they cannot mobilize 1,000 people to protest. Is that the kind of person that should be given advice to somebody? Even his family sit at home when we give order.
Yeah, thank you, sir.
Idiot. Just leave the guy.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. If you tell him that any day he called you again, tell him that in the next sit at home, that his family should make a video where they are disobeying it.
Okay, sir. Yes, I'm not the New Finland I'm reporting you to. I'm not the New Finland.
Yes. Yes. That's how they do. Go to people and start, blackmailing me and all that. So later, they are going to disappear from social media very soon.
He's listening to us now.
Of course, with fake account. With fake account.
Thank you, sir.
All right. Thank you.
So thank you, Alex. Thank you. Always do your own bit. Every of us have something to do. It's a collective effort. No matter the little you are doing in your little corner, keep doing it. It is going far. So that is it. But talking about our Igbo,
there is somebody that is here. Junes Davy from Australia, from Sydney. Junes Davy, you have the mic.
Okay. Good afternoon from this place. I want to greet you, Mas Simon.
You're welcome.
Am I coming out? Okay.
Yes.
Loud and clear.
Okay. I'm happy that everything has come and gone. Yesterday was a history.
Yes.
Made. Having seen what we are passing through a lot of people. We are facing a big challenge. Like our leader told us, there are many mountains before us. And we watch spectacularly how we are going to defeat these mountains and overcome and shame the enemies. And I'm seeing the prophecy coming to an end. When the obedience were crying out, if we didn't give them chance, they would have said that Obi would have won. Because based on what happened yesterday, they see that Obi is going nowhere. I see that we are fighting two enemies. One is enemy within. The people pronouncing them they are Biafrans. Because when I interrogate with them, I say, what is your reason you don't want Biafra to come now? You say that after election, then you will continue fighting for this thing. Since Biafra has not come, then let's give a big chance. So sometimes I wonder why they are making such decision. You say, I am for Biafra, I am for Obi. Then I say to the person, you are confused. You have to focus in life. If you are pursuing one thing, you get it. But when you are pursuing two things, you can't get one. but they didn't understand. I see that yesterday they were put to shame. And my question here now is, because I don't want to speak much because of a lot of people are waiting to speak. My question is, I don't know if I'm coming out.
You are coming out.
Okay, my question is, as majority of Biafrans sat down yesterday and later they declare someone a winner, probably people did. What is our fate in this struggle as Biafrans? Are we going to keep quiet because Obi is now the president?
First of all, I think I have addressed this question in the first Twitter space that cut off. So I may refer you to that Twitter again, to that space. But let me also briefly address it. We have just succeeded in the first step of the Biafra liberation and the Biafra freedom from Nigeria, which is we have spoken in a very, very, historic manner yesterday, and it is on record that Biafra have spoken. Now, there is no way Obi can be declared winner. It can never happen. One is that uh, it will be more interesting to hear the number of people that voted for him from the southeast part of Biafra. That will determine, the kind of shock Obi will get. Uh-huh. So if that after that, we now go to the second step, which is the making sure that we do not validate Nigeria and then also do not elect any governor to represent Biafra people within Nigeria state. That is the next step. And then after that, we have established, by then we may have established the fact that Biafra have voted in a referendum, because what we are doing now is also a self-referendum. So then we have demonstrated that we have conducted self-referendum, during this election by not coming out to validate Nigeria. After that self-referendum, and the world believe that it is not enough to look into it, then our guns and bullets will start talking from there, because we're already at war, and that war of liberation will take a different shape, and we'll press it on till the end. You will sleep in Nigeria and wake up in Biafra.
That is what I want to hear because, you know, I would like a situation because I'm waiting for the international community to come and help us. These people can never come to our rescue.
They are not going to. They are not going to come to help you when you did not help yourself. Now we are helping
Yeah,
ourselves. Okay, we are helping ourselves. We are laying a very strong foundation now. So the foundation is to make sure that we demonstrate we are ready and we don't want to validate Nigeria again by not participating in a fraudulent election that everybody have seen how they demonstrated yesterday. It was a fraud, and the fraud will never
yeah,
end. So that is anybody that tells you are fighting against democracy, you refer them to yesterday. Is that how they organize democratic process in their
yeah.
own country? That's what we are fighting to live. So, but we have laid this foundation starting from yesterday. The march on will be worse than what you see yesterday, because by then a
Amen.
lot of crusade may have been carried out. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much. I'm glad. I'm glad. And I pray that God will keep you because you are only hope we have. I nearly lost hope until you came up in the scene.
Everybody,
And
everybody, hope. Let me tell you.
and
Let me tell you.
yeah,
As it is now, everybody is the hope. The people that sat at home yesterday, they are the hope. Because if they did not
of
sit at
course.
home, we will not be very proud today to come out to Twitter space. Like the obedience are lamenting now, it will be a very disaster. They will be laughing at us. But you see, we are the one
Yes.
laughing at
Yes.
because
I used to fight with them on Twitter, on Facebook,
you see
many
how come
platforms.
you see how come this place is today. We have how many
Yes.
people here listening? About 1,000. We have 1,000. Let me check. We have 1,300 people, over 1,300 people listening to this space. And look at how come everywhere is. If it was before the
Yes.
election, you will see the bah, 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 bah. Obi is winning. We are
Yep.
voting in Biafra land.
Yes.
Everybody is coming out. We are voting. Come and put your head now. Let us see. You see, they make
No,
all
they
those
won't.
noise.
They
And
won't come now.
we were telling them that don't worry, the reality is coming. They
Of
say
course,
nobody
of
seated at
course.
home. When we are posting video of sit at home, no, nobody sit at home. Our place is busy. I'm just in the shop. Oh, no worry. Do you have no be
They're
are you
not.
going
They're
to do
now.
the election in the night?
They're now blame. They're now blaming us. Why? Why
Ah.
is it our fault? They're now blaming us. They said they had election, and I was yesterday telling the guy that I was interacting with. He said
Mm,
you have election. There's no violence and all these things. Why is it that there's no vote in this place? There's no vote in this place. You say you are voting. And someone called me and said, see, he said that you people will not vote. See, now, I say, how many people are there? He put on the video, the camera. He said, are there 1,000? He said, no, there are more than when he has never on the camera. When he on the camera, say, people that are not up to 50 people, he said, some of them have gone home. I said, you see, you are liars. Nigerians are liars. They have never been true to themselves. Even if they are dying, they are stepped when they are crying and smiling. That is the best. One thing they will tell you, send money for me, send money for me. If Nigeria is good for you, will you say somebody send money for me? That will not be possible. But one thing I know is that I anchor on word of our leader that come rain, come sun, come shine, the Biafra nation will emerge. And
yes.
there's something you promised me, and you may be thinking, how did you promise me? Have we ever? I've never spoken with you for once, and this is my first time. There's something you promised me. Don't ask me how. I know the place you promised me. That I asked you. The only thing you can do for me is whether it's you that I see you that come to me, which I and you promised me. I don't know, but one thing is, let it be like that. I'm just hoping on that. Thank you.
What did I promise you, Biko?
Uh, when will I say when you appear to me, or when the spirit or your spirit appear to me, you promise me that Biafra, you give me Biafra freedom, because that is
I,
only
I
thing
am
I
not a
demand.
spirit appearing to people.
I don't
I
know. That's why
appear
I
to
say you
you.
shouldn't ask me. That's why I say you shouldn't ask me how.
No, because you are not the only one who is saying it now. Some
Okay.
pastors have contacted me that I came to start fighting them to join Biafra in their dream. So they have to go and join IPOB. one pastor in Asia, one good pastor
Yeah.
like that, was testifying how I was fighting and dwelling Akanono in the dream.
But that is
Now
true.
the Akanono in the dream. Why is he not supporting Biafra? So, all right.
Thank you very much. I'm glad, and today is my first time speaking with you, and I'm glad.
You're
Thank you
welcome.
very much. I pray that God Almighty, the God that preserved Mazin Namoritano, will preserve you. They will not kill you. Nobody can kill you. No human being can kill you. You will live to see Biafra. Those that are praying that believe in Mazin Namoritano, that are praying that you will die. Why they know truly that you are fighting for the just cause. Because Mazin Namoritano, there's a broadcast he made. He said, anybody that is praying for one Nigeria, even being a pastor, being whoever, that God Almighty will destroy him, destroy her and her family, whoever it is, the person is. And that is what I believe. I always send it to them. When they disturb me too much, I send it to them. Say, this is your portion.
There.
So I'm
This
glad. Thank
one,
you.
I
Thank
don't
you.
know. Why are they still having a Labour Party logo on their profile? Right?
Some
Omegode
have
smile
forgotten.
yesterday now. Biafra is still
Some
standing.
have, yeah. Some have forgotten they put the profile.
Okay.
That is
Okay.
the truth. Yeah. Okay. Thank you very much. Stay safe.
Thank you, Jones. David.
Yeah.
Please, you raise your hands up. You raise your hand so we'll know who is interested to speak. And then those who should make requests, place your request. As we bring down, we can bring you up. Okay, Mr. Sense, you can unmute yourself. Mr. Sense, take the mic. It's like he's having issues. Mr. Lucky, unmute yourself.
I hope Mr. Sense is, is using his sense very well.
Yes, yes. He
you know, so says 100%. All right.
All right, go ahead, Mr. Sense.
All right, all right. Thank you so much. The dragon, my leader, I greet you. We are giving the woto online, offline, and we are winning. I hope I'm coming out clear.
But you're coming out clear, please.
All right, all right, all right. You know,
I
yeah, you know.
high the volume. My volume now is sitting at the high now. You got to go.
Okay, oh.
On the MHL goes the local wire.
I'm telling you. You see, Paul, Dr. Paul Ledeche, this morning shouting, they cannot do anything. It is very, very clear. It is very, very clear. I tell them that they will declare who they want to declare. The highest you will tell them is let us go and pray and then sow your seed. Church is over. That's the only thing they can do. That is it. I am telling them that the soldiers, you people are boasting. Yes, let us see. Come out. We'll deal with you. Those soldiers have not gone. No. They are still there. They are waiting for you people to do PIM. If you people do PIM, they will tell you that the assignment have not finished. Because I see some people are doing it baka now. So let them know that the soldiers you think they've brought to kill Biafrans now, they have not finished their job. They also have their job. So when you saw them, it's okay, you take your own package. These people take your own package. Biafrans will be safe. And we have determined to leave this contraption. This is not a place where human beings should live. This is where animals live. This is where animals live. In your wildest dream, you think P2B will become whatever he wants to become. No, we are Igbos. Biafrans are wise people. Our ancestors were wise.
Yes.
That kind of a thing. You see somebody whose father fought for Biafran army and did one or two things, coming to tell you, my father did this that time, but this time around, if your father is dead, your father will be disappointed in his grave that you are not even wise and smart. So that is the point. So,
no, Mr. Sense,
yeah.
your sense is working.
so that is the thing. Look at Dr. Geoffrey. Look at him. He's blocking all Biafras now. He's not going to places and see disappointment. People are complaining. Go to the election decide. People are complaining. We can't vote. We can't do this one. Look at the British. Do you think he's to come and shake hands in an Instagram and go? You came with your spec and everything. They will use these people. These people are not educated and civilized. They don't even know who is who. So they will just knock your head and you go. So they don't let them just know that when they give whoever they want to give, that same people they think they came for us is also there waiting for them. So my dragon, I want to thank you. We shall keep pushing this, and we know this Biafra thing will not exceed more than this year. He say, down.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Okay. Who is coming up next? Mouthpiece hand is up. Okay, nothing spy. Mouthpiece, please just have patience. We'll bring you up. Mouthpiece of the gods, the Amazon ass kicker. You are welcome, bro, sister. Mr. Sense, yes, you did a lot of sense, as your name implies. You have always been making sense. Nothing spy, come up, take the mic.
I greet everyone. Am I coming out?
Yes, loud and clear. Go ahead.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Goodman. You really make me proud. And each time I'm listening to you, I'm so much happy. You really make me proud. Well, I have something like a question to ask, and the other one is not like question, because since all these election things have been coming around. I'm hearing a lot of people shouting, some celebrity, everybody is talking about the election, P2B, P2B that. Even one of my best friends self, we all, in short, we don't even used to talk right now as I'm talking to you, because that one always, when he hears someone else say something, he call me this, I give him last one, I say, come, Mr. Man, if you try call me next time because of one stupid video or one stupid thing you just hear from somewhere, try to call me and be telling me rubbish. I will, both of us will have serious problem. Just stop it. I don't want to hear anything from you anymore. Allow me to follow who I want to follow. Allow me to believe whatever I want to believe. If you say that your father fights Biafran war, my father also fights Biafran war, and they also lost their last born in that Biafran war. So leave me to follow what I want. Now, I heard that they bring some soldiers, and the soldiers that they bring, I saw some video. One was saying that this time around, it's not, if you know that you do juju, you want to come and thief ballot paper, this and this, don't try it this time around. But I find out that even the ballot paper, there was bombs scattering, and I could not find any soldier harassing or destroying or doing anything about it. That means the soldier, they kept them somewhere for different purpose, not even for the election. Then all these election have passed, and I'm seeing many videos. They call some polling unit in Lagos. There's some place they said that they have about 1,000 people voters card, that they told them that it's only 14 people that will vote, that the rest they will not vote. Then the others that also vote, we also see them. But there is some place that I have not seen their vote. If maybe there is anyone that I've seen, maybe they can correct me. Because northern side, I have not seen any vote coming out from that place or any number coming out from that place. But I have seen like a Benin side, a Lagos side, and other places, you know. So I want to know if these people know that they are still keeping their own vote, that have not called their own vote, then how are the obedient are still expecting that they are going to win this their election, because their vote is not even up to a number that I think that they can even win the election. Then talk more of the one that they are already destroyed. So I don't know if I'm coming out. So
yes, you are coming out, and that's okay. I'm just reading.
yes.
I'm just reading the news where the actor called Okon said that the answers will be a rehearsal. I'm just laughing very loud with his 4:30 eyes. You know that it's gonna be a rehearsal. Answers will be like rehearsal after Okon won against rigging. So let him go and lead the protest now.
For me, this thing is this thing is the game that Fulani people know how to play. Okay, somewhere that you are telling me that you have about 1,000 something voters, and they told you that it's only 14 people that will vote. Then if only that 14 people vote, then the remaining 900 and something, then who that one will not vote for? Maybe that one will be for the rigging. Then
we have been able to prove to them that Nigeria don't have democracy, and that's why Biafra people are not participating to validate it more. And let anybody anywhere in the world come to tell us that for us not to validate the democratic fraud in Nigeria, we did wrong.
Honestly, I just love what just happened to our play. Nobody just come out. Everybody just sit at home. Because sometimes when people say that nobody sit at home, do they think that we that is supporting Biafra, we don't have families? Me, I have families, and whenever they say sit at home, I call every member. If you say you need money, don't have money, I will send you money. That is how I do. I will send you money. I will sit at home. Even this 5 days. Some will complain. I say, oh, don't worry, how much do you need? I send it to you, but sit at home. So we all have families all over. So we call our families, don't go anywhere. I don't want you to do anything. Just sit at. If you complain, I solve your problem for you. You understand? So how will you be telling me that nobody sit at home? Why I know that even my entire family, nobody come out. If they are still sitting at home up to now.
The reality, there were, all of them, their own is propaganda. So I told them to hold on. Let them not worry. that one day is the election date and the
I
result
said
will
that even my father come out mgbọtụọ ya dị isi elie ya ihe ma jido bịa ke mbọsị ọ pụtara ihe a ke nga o jebere mgbọtụọ ya elie ya ka ya aga himself will not even try it. Now, my brother, you really make me proud. You really make me proud. You are a real Igbo man. On track, only Igbo be a warrior. You are really an Igbo man. You really make me proud. I'm happy for you. Honestly, I'm proud.
So, how many can the host, the co-host, how many? How long have we spent here? Can somebody check?
I'm trying to figure that out.
So we can go and follow those Umokoko to know what is going on.
Now. We'll be here for an hour now.
Huh?
We'll be here for an hour now.
An hour, wow, okay. So I specifically came here so that I will drag the obedience that we're listening to be space down here. And I believe that we have divided them into two.
No, the moment we came, they shut down.
Okay. Okay. Because all their lights will be off today, will be switched off.
I was monitoring them. The moment we on the space, they shut down.
Yes. The light will be switched off today. They will never have the electricity again till the end. All right, so we are going to end the space. And
I have to speak, please. Mouthpiece.
Okay, Mouthpiece, go ahead.
Odogu, I greet you, Raphael Goodman, every one of you here in the house. Oh my goodness. First, before I say what I want to say, Odogu, please, have you called P2B to have you called him? That's what I want to ask first. Have you called him to? Have you called P2B?
I saw him. I was with him on a space, and he was looking so helpful. I'm telling you.
Because how far?
No. He's pretending that doesn't exist now.
Oh my God! They were all lamenting. I'm like, oh my goodness! Oh, now all of you will come back to start singing referendum.
Yes.
Simon Ekpa told you people to listen, but you don't. I sent him. I tweeted on his tweet. I said, P2B. Simon Ekpa told you to listen, but you don't want to listen. Now you are lamenting. Now you. Now on Lamentation 1 verse 8, eh? So, oh my goodness. So please, you have seen how all of them are. In fact, I told them on their tweet. I said, please, we need quiet. We need quietness in this space now. Yes. We don't need any noise anymore. Oh my goodness. I am so happy. Biafrans have, they've made us proud, by listening, staying at home. It's only in Lagos, some of these are British. I heard Chama Chukwuka crying that, oh, they don't want us to vote, blah, blah, blah. Oh, they're beating this woman. I said, why can't you listen? What is wrong with this?
And now they can understand that Biafrans are the only people that know what is democracy. Because you can imagine, with all these things, it is only in Biafra land that there were no any violence, any electoral violence of whatsoever.
Yes. You see, the moment they sent all those army and all those their trucks, whatever, to go, they want to go and drag us out from our houses to come and vote. I said, no, they have also helped in us winning, because either way we're gonna win. We're gonna win sitting at home and being alive and showing the whole world that what we want is referendum and nothing more. Biafra exit. That's where we're going. We are going home to Biafra land, the land of the rising sun. Thank you, guys. And thank you, Odogu Mbedike one of Biafran. I thank you.
No. No.
Mazi,
All right.
Mazi, please, let's just give them one minute. The two people whose hands are still up, let's just give them one minute to make their submission.
All right.
Yeah. Chinemerem, unmute yourself. Just be quick, please.
Odogu Atakata Abo, one of Biafra land, Mazi Simon Ekpa, the good man himself. we all praise you and thank you for your steadfastness and the never say die attitude in you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Our Madam Azoka, thank you for appearing here. Thank you for encouraging us. Thank you, sir. Thank you, man. Everybody, our co-hosts, Rafael Ajayere, good man. Sister Maureen, thank you so much for being here for us. Sorry. What I want to say is about this woman, Okonji-Iweala. Okonji-Iweala, that is not, she's not courageous. She doesn't have courage enough to post about her brother, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Both of them are from the same Umuahia, the same Abia state, the same state. She's not. She don't have enough courage to post her own brother, and she knows everything. And I believe that she was the one that said that Biafra Nigeria war cost her 3 years of her school. She didn't go to school for 3 years because of the Biafra war. And today, her own brother is in dungeon. Court have pronounced him innocent, yet she cannot wait about it. She's there making posts that she have voted and her husband have voted. What nonsense is she voting for? Why is she voting? Why is she validating Nigeria that destroy her siblings? I know that some of her siblings died in that war. Nigeria that destroyed many things.
Okay. Chinemerem, because of time.
Thank you. Thank you, our spokesman. Good man. Thank you.
Thank you.
Let me just chip this. Do not worry about Iweala. What we should do, each and every one of us should tag him and say something to him, to her. That is what each of us, we have a duty to always tag all these our people that are in positions where they can make comments that will add to what we are doing and they are keeping quiet. Tag them. But we should also understand that not everybody will follow us. Because even the Israelites, while they were living in Exodus, there is these people they call the sons of Korah. They were against Moses to the point that the earth opened. God himself opened the earth and they were all swallowed. So we should not be too bothered about these people. They are dead in their brain. They don't know anything about freedom. Also remember that there were some people that were talking about Kokumba. They were remembering Kokumba in Egypt while they were heading to their promised land. So my dear, forget about these people. Do what you know how to do best. We are going to get our freedom. Thank you. Maureen?
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Good afternoon, dear friends. Good afternoon. Odogu, Ikporakpo, Iwo Odogu, Iki Jerika, Ike trillion, Ike zillion, Ike Jesus Christ. Hey, thank you very much. Yesterday, people were thinking that the Nigerian zoo will use the zoo government military will use the blood of Biafra to eat white rice, but God shocked all of them, and there was calmness in our area, and people complied and do the needful, even if just like what our brother just said, that everybody will not. We saw what was going on there. We were following, making sure that we get all the reports. And I still want to tell those useless obituary people that the election in that country, the results, even if they pronounce any results, Obi is won here, he won in Edo State. You see that professor that is taking that very result, the real one, because after the result of presiding officers, then there is a prof that will surrender the main results to
the INEC, the man, that INEC man that will pronounce the state the day they will start useless declaration of the winner. That very professor is the one that is going to make money because he's the one now that the power. He will know what is going on, but that particular result is what the inner caucus, their party, the person they want to give. And even if Obi, Nigerians said, because Obi won, they voted Obi, they are just deceiving themselves. They will come on the street, they will bullet all of them down. Because NSAS, there was like what Okon said, he says a rehearsal, but that time it will become a music for him. Maybe that one now his life self will go because all of them are stupid. So, but I would just want to thank you for standing strong. And I still want you to know that prayers are going on for you. Good prayers are going on for Biafrans. Prayers are going on for our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We are not stopping. Some people have vowed to bring out their life to make sure, even if it takes them to whole eternity to keep praying, and which we are doing. I'm telling you, we have already put you, Mazi Simon, into God's hand. You are in the palm of his hand. You're untouchable. You're unkillable. You're molestable, uncharmable, enchantable. No one will kill you. No one will kill anything that concerns you. All of us will live. The genuine people, their heart is set to enter that promised land. We will all enter Biafra as God has set to use you, and nothing is going to stop it. That's the only thing I want to say. Thank you very much, and for the opportunity to give me also to speak on this space. Thank you. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. All right.
Mazi, please.
Now.
Yes. I want you to allow this our brother Knife NFT to please just make a submission here.
Who is
in the US? You can come up, Knife. Request for the mic. I'm inviting you now to speak. Knife NFT. This is our spokesperson, Mazi Simon Ekpa, deputy to our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You can just ask any question you feel like you want to ask from him. Okay, you can take the mic. Hello, Knife, are you there? Lucky, make your submission quickly. Just 1 minute, please. Unmute yourself.
All right, my brother. Good afternoon. Good afternoon, Simon. Mazi Simon Ekpa.
Good afternoon.
Mada Zoka, good afternoon. I don't know if I'm coming out clear.
Loud and clear, welcome.
Yeah, my submission is this, my brothers. I thank you all for your effort, one way or the other. Simon, you are really trying since Nnamdi Kanu incarceration. But my little suggestion is this. Now we are in the pool of blood in Nigeria every day. They are killing us in numbers. Imo State, Ebonyi, everywhere. But let me not repeat what others said. It's just a question of a month. All these election things will be over. This P2B of a thing is our brother also. No matter he's done, what he did in Ezu River, we all know. So, please, can we give him a little bit chance? I think we should not put our egg in one basket. I am a core of Biafra. This our Biafra thing since 2012. I've been in it. But for me, I know Nigeria has happened to everybody.
What are you talking about?
It's like some of you that claim to be 2012 are all useless. You are here to tell me about giving chance to somebody, a failure, who have just failed yesterday, who Biafra have rejected. It is some of you that claim you joined 2012 or whatever. You are the one bringing problem to this particular Biafra liberation. You come here to shamelessly admitted that you have been fighting Biafra since 2012, and at the same time, you are advocating for us to give your brother a chance. He is not my brother, please. He's your brother. If he's your brother, go to his space and give him a chance. Don't come here and talk about him. He's gone since yesterday, and he's gone forever. Thank you.
Good man, knife should speak now. Good man, call upon knife to speak.
Knife, go ahead. That is the
Yeah.
cucumber eaters.
Good morning, everybody, man. I just woke up I'm in New York City, and I'm just so you all know, I'm originally from Zimbabwe. I'm one of the first refugees to leave Zimbabwe early 1990s, before everybody started to run away. So I've been involved in politics in Zimbabwe. My father and my father's brother, they were the founders of the ZAPU party, which was called ZAPU, run by Joshua Nkomo in Zimbabwe. So for me, the Pan-African politics has been dear to my heart. It's something which was happening in my house every day when my father and his friends are visiting. So it's something that you try to look at it and look at it without listening to too much of the propaganda, because a lot of what we hear is propaganda, but in the background is where the real noise is happening. You need to pay attention to how these African leaders of neighboring countries, they are the ones who are playing this game of blind diplomacy. They see the massacres, they see the injustices going on in the neighboring country. But then a few weeks later, these guys are shaking hands on newspapers and celebrating and congratulating each other for a good job, but they never ever pointing fingers at their neighbor, right? So this is where our problem is. The whole entire continent of Africa, our leaders are the ones who have conspired together to become a sort of like a group of mafia who protect themselves while they are plundering and treating our continent as their own personal piggy bank. And I think that's the biggest issue. So I beg that Africans from all parts of Africa, we need to start to find a way that we start to work together. Whatever direction Africa goes, it has to be a unified direction. We don't want to be doing small fire here, small fire there, small fire there, small fire there. By the time we do all of this, everyone is busy taking care of small fire. We want one big African fire, free Africa, not just one location in Africa. So this is the bigger picture which I want everybody to think about. But right now, we're fighting the small fires, and this is what we have in front of us. Let's keep on fighting, man. I'm watching you guys. I'm supporting you guys. There's a space which is going on right now. If you're looking through spaces, it's called Global Affairs. This space, Musa Ali was on there a few minutes ago, and then he disappeared. But on there, I think it's a place to go and air your grievances to the world, because that's like an international space. Is that the title is Global Affairs, rotating topics. So it would be nice to get somebody who wants to air out some Biafra scenario and educate some Americans. They don't understand the difference between Biafra and the Nigeria agenda. So take the opportunity, if somebody can go on that space and educate these people. One love.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Knife. So, Mazi, our Dogu, we love you so much. We love you so much. We love you with. Yes.
There is somebody that I see here called Dr. Croc. I don't know. Dr. Croc has been posting something on his page, and I want everybody to give him mic so he can come and explain whose passport has been confiscated and who has been given a traveling restriction. So that's my attention has been called to someone called Dr. Crook, and he is here. So can he explain in his own word, and as this is being recorded, whose passport has been confiscated and who is having a traveling restriction, please?
Dr. Crook, you can request for the mic. I just can't find him to bring him up here.
I have just given him the speaker.
Okay.
Good morning, guys. Can I speak now?
Yes, go ahead.
Simon, Ekpa, how are you doing?
I'm doing very, very fine. So, can you explain to the world whose passport has been confiscated and who has a traveling restriction?
Before that, can I ask you a few questions first?
Can you answer me, please?
No, I want to ask you just 2 questions. Just
Can you answer me? I was the one who brought you up here. You're on
yes,
my space, and I know, and I see my attention has been called to what you posted on your wall. So
yes.
can you answer me? Who you posted that the passport has been confiscated? So who are you talking about?
I'm talking about you in particular.
Oh, so you are the one who confiscated my passport.
I don't have the authority to do that.
You don't have the
You
authority.
don't have the authority to do that because you're an agent of the caliphate. That's why. I'm in a meeting, but I couldn't resist it coming out to talk. This guy is just too fake. You know, you have been deceiving people with all your life. You're an atheist. You don't believe in anything. Then, if you don't believe, you will watch and see Biafra come to your dismay and your shame, bro. This is Raphael Chamaka Ajede talking. Yeah.
Can I ask just 2 questions?
Answer the question he's asking you. Stop beating about the bush. Here you are here with Master Simon. And now respond, please. Or hide your head in shame.
I've answered him, Raphael. Aren't you satisfied with my answer?
You agreed that you were the one that posted it. Then answer the question. It's as simple as that. See, you can't defend things. You just post. Is that not stupidity?
He asked me. Yes, I posted it. Yes, he asked me if I was the one that confiscated his passport.
Are you the one that confiscated it?
No, I got information. That was what I posted.
You got information from where?
I cannot reveal my source to you, so I've answered your question.
Which country do you live? Which country are you staying?
Please, can I ask you just 2 questions? Then
He lives in France.
Where did you get the information from?
I know him very well. He lives in France, but he cannot live in Nigeria because he knows that his life is not safe in Nigeria.
I will personally deal with you legally from today. So I want you to tell the world, if you are a man enough, tell me which country do you live?
He lives in France. This idiot lives in France.
All right. I will personally deal with you from today. Just
this
watch out.
idiot lives in France.
You are going to explain to the world who confiscated my passport and who gave me a travel restriction. You will answer that to the record. You are in France, right? You are going to
yes, I'm
post
in France.
social media. I'm going to deal with you.
Raphael.
And I have his number. Master Simon, I'm going to give you his number. I have his details. He lives in France.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. Kick him out, good man. Kick him out immediately, please.
Wait for me.
No, I don't.
Your question is irrelevant because of the fake news you have been going
I've
about.
kicked him out. He's an asshole.
Tagol, il faut arrêter, hein. À Tagol, s'il te plaît. Allez, arrêtez de les conneries là. Attention. Attention. Stupid man. Slave. French slave. Fool.
You see, that is how these people rule. You have no verification. You just post just to blackmail. You just can't imagine the brain of so many black men. Hi.
Now I will use you to.
I can't just hear anybody. Are we still there?
Right. Yes. Yes, we are still here. And this space is, is good. It is recorded. He is in France. France is within the European Union, so he's going to hear from me. And I hope the people that he's supporting will come and support him when the time comes. He's going to show where and how my passport was confiscated and how a traveling restriction was imposed on me. He's going to prove it. All right, so we are ending this, and then the next is our evening broadcast. Thank you very much, everyone, for being part of this. I appreciate you. We are ending, as we are ending, more people are coming. 1,500 are listening. Success, if you people want to continue for like the next 20 minutes, I think you can continue also. Let us hear lamentation and
Yes.
so you can
Yes.
continue. Let me just mute myself, okay?
Okay, sir. Yes. Good man, you are here, and Raf is here as well. Please, there's one thing we don't. There's one observation we failed to make since yesterday during the fraudulent election. Did anybody see a picture of any serving governor in Southeast that came out to vote anywhere?
That's a very good
Lagos,
observation. A very good observation.
It's only yes a week, but the computer rejects it.
yes, yes. Only yes, Omike. The rest, nobody, nowhere, not the wife, nor the speaker, nor the contestants in those assemblies or whatsoever useless. Nobody come out to vote. So where is the election they are shouting that it took place in Southeast? All right, good man. Continue appointing people to talk, please.
Success, you will still be here. We are all together now, okay? We'll continue to pilot the affair. It's just that your handle was having issues.
No problem. Continue
Okay.
appointing people, giving mic to people. Let them continue to talk for the next 20 minutes. This is our space.
All right. Pastor, you are back. You are welcome. Dr. Siwa, start clearing every terrible. Umuokoko, obedient. Is in this Warabawa. Tear them, Dr. Siwa. Vam. Are you still there?
He has gone back. I think you have to give mic to Izumna.
Izumunachi.
I'm in a meeting, so I had to mute. So I'm in a meeting. I'm in a service, a church service.
Hello.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hello.
Izumunachi, unmute yourself and speak. Go ahead.
Yeah, yes, my brothers. I want to say a very big thanks to all our big auto-piloted Biafrans for the great job we did and we have been doing. I also thank Simon and all the media warriors plus our Umadas for the great job they are doing. May God Almighty continue to be with us. May God continue to lead us from strength to strength in Chukwokikabi's name.
He said. Thank you very much.
Yes,
Thank
please.
You
I want to say a very big congratulations and a very big shame to everybody, every Biafran working against our freedom, working against what we are doing, and working against the freedom of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. A very big shame will befall them. Look at all those criminals making noise before the election. All of them have gone mute now. They have run away because they have seen the handwriting of the wall. By the time the Janjaweed will deal with them, they will know that those soldiers deployed before the election was deployed for something else and not for the election. And Mazi Simon warned them before, because of the sit at home, that things are coming. They should sit at home so that when the Janjaweed will come, we will not see them, but they refuse to listen. By the time they will start to deal with them, they will know that those people did not come for election and they came for something else. So I am just telling them, those that have ear, let them hear and be very careful with their movement, because the next few days coming is going to be hotter than now. God bless you all. Thank you.
Thank you, Izumunachi. They should also know that those military and police that were sent to our region are all bandits, terrorists, ISWAP.
100%. 100%.
They are there to kill.
Yes.
We warn them. We warn them that this election will not favor them. It will not favor them. They said, no, let us do it first. Imagine if we have followed them. Let us do it first, that they will help us to bring out Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Let us do it first. So this is what
our people are so ignorant because we have all the jokers in our hand. They have mercy. It's only our tribe, our region people that I see that are so stupid that the enemy is telling you to bring all your weapons, all your jokers to them so that they can give you freedom. And you have handed them over mercy to them, and they told you it's not enough. You have to get Simon. And you are running kitty to get Simon and hand over to them again. And what guarantee do you have after handing Simon over to them that they're going to give you Biafra? They're going to give you the presidency. They're going to give you freedom, and they're going to leave you in peace. Our people are so stupid. It's not about speaking big grammar and having 2,000 certificates. They cannot reason. They have no sense because the good big life they are living have beclouded them. They refuse to think and reason. Everybody wants to build hotel and filling station, and that is the only interest they have. Ask every Biafrans now, where are the Fulani herdsmen now? Where are they? Do you see them anymore? They have given them uniform because our boys have defeated them in the bush. They now call them out and give them uniform. Are you hearing more about the Boko Haram attacks? Because all of them have been recruited into the military and shipped to the south. And by the time they will give them the order to start killing us in the south, our people, it will be very late for them. But I don't have any sympathy. I have family back there. I have brothers and sisters. If you refuse to hear and they kill you, you will go to hellfire. And I will not mourn you. I will not mourn you. You are looking for freedom by all costs. Even when they send you devil to give you freedom, you rush to him. You don't reason. You just want presidency. Obasanjo was a general. He ruled Nigeria. He was a genocide veteran in the 1966 to 70 genocide. He was a military leader. He became civilian president. Go and see Ogun State, how Ogun State is. Jonathan was elected as a deputy governor, and he was chosen to be a deputy vice president. At the end of the day, become a president. Go to Otueke and see how his place look like. Presidency is not our problem. We need freedom. We need to renegotiate our togetherness.
Izuminachi, hold on 1 minute, please. Hold on 1 minute. Please, we have Koiki Media somewhere around. Please, Koiki, please, can you send the request?
Yes, I observed it and I was waiting
Please,
for
Mr. Koiki, can you send me a request? I've been trying to invite you. You know, I'm in a meeting. I had to excuse myself from the pulpit to come out. I've been sending you requesting to come in. Please, Koiki, can you send the request? I've been inviting you so that you will talk to us, please. I'm sending you an invite again. Koiki Media. Thank you. Please go ahead, good man.
Pastor Vam.
Yeah, good man.
Not good man. This is Zumunachim. Okay. I just want to say, okay, let me allow you guys to continue.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. You've had your time. Izumunachim.
Okay,
thank you very much.
Okay, bye.
Thank you.
Thank you, my brother. Yes, what you need to understand about Nigeria, which some people don't even know, is that Nigeria can never get better. It is not designed for development. It is not designed for civilization. And remember, what we are here to do is to ask the obedient or the new groups now, Lamentation, ask them how far. As you can see, in our space here,
Azuka Wankwo, our able women leader is here. Mr. Azuka Wankwo, please, I'm inviting you to take the microphone also. I don't know if she has spoken before.
Yes,
Azuka Wankwo,
yes.
Has she spoken?
Yes, she has spoken before, but she can still speak again.
Okay.
Okay. Look at the number we have here. There is no single picture of P2B or Labour Party. That is how they are disappearing, and that's how they will disappear. And we are warning Biafrans from this space. If they call for any protest, stay at home. Don't come out to protest for any OB or whatsoever. That is where they will finish you. 1966 programs will repeat itself. If you dare come out to protest for OB, remain at home and get instruction from Enter Biafra. That is where our instruction will be coming from. No longer will be come out and protest. They are now protesting for the election to be cancelled, and we told them don't go, and they have gone. Now they are writing that the election should be cancelled. If they call for protest, warn your people. Nobody should come out to protest for anybody. They don't deserve our protest. Thank you.
You are with us here, success. Thank you. We are doing it together. from obedient to lamentation. Biafrans that are with them, whose brains are still caked, listen to words of wisdom now to stay alive and keep your foolishness going. Stay alive and keep your foolishness going. Don't join any protest. Stay alive so that you can enter Biafra with your foolishness. And in Biafra, we will educate you. Let's bring in the next speaker. Simon Remo.
Hey,
Knight, you want to chip in something?
yeah. So remember yesterday.
Yes.
Yesterday, I was explaining about the new arrangement that the Nigerian government has with the Russian mercenary group. So Wagner war machine is the one that is now why everybody is noticing a difference. Before you were being attacked by civilian terrorists. Now you're seeing that the attacker has changed. He's coming to you in the military uniform. Those are the Wagner. That's the Wagner force. So what the Wagner force is doing, they're not sending like literally an army full of Russians to your country. What they're doing is they're sending enough Russians in your country who are going to mobilize your own soldiers to kill their own people. And what these mercenaries do, they keep the war going on both sides. So while they are fighting for the government, they are also arming the dissidents. So that's the most dangerous part of this new colonialism, which the whole Africa is going through. So the whole Africa is broke right now. Every country in Africa, I think besides Kenya, is broke. They have no money. So those countries, their army is zero. If anyone have to attack them, they have no way of fighting. They have old aeroplanes. They have like weaponry and bullets, which are probably rusting. So in order for them to kind of stay and maintain their position of power in their individual countries, they have now brought Russia to be the military. That is dangerous.
Okay. Thank you, Knife. Thank you, Knife, for that information. We have men on ground. We will defend our land. We are not taking chances this time. We are right here to defend our land. Simon Eromo, you can unmute yourself and speak.
Okay, thank you very much.
Dogene, that's my Delta brother, or Ido brother, right?
Yes, Urubu, from Delta State.
Go ahead.
Yeah, thank you. And I thank everyone for being here, making this space a possibility. Yeah, what I want to chip in is our people first must understand that the West, their interest to them is number one. Like every American president will tell you, America first. The West will tell you, the West first. And so we are all adults and we already know we are exposed. The agenda of the West is not to make us free to enjoy what God has given to us, but rather to keep us below standard of reasoning and fighting back to take that which belongs to us, that they have been looting. Now, when the West will tell you that we are sending people to come and inspect or observe your elections, first you should ask yourself a question. The United Nations, the EU Commission, are they not aware that Nigeria has deployed over 400,000 military to Biafra land? Is that how election is conducted in Europe or America? The answer is no. So, when you have seen that this draconian policy of the current government is autocratic in nature and is not healthy for civilian or for civil conduct of anything election or anything that has semblance of election, why do you shamelessly send observers down to that same vicinity to observe how the election is conducted? What report are you expecting? Fairness? That is one question. Secondly, yesterday it is evident that Biafrans have rejected Nigeria. Whether they extend the day of election to concentrate their ability on Biafran soil, to do one or two games and conduct the election, it is up to them what they want to do. But the message we have sent is very clear and documented. Biafrans did not come out to vote, and that ends it all. But it is good sometimes for people to have a taste of their stupidity, the outcome of it. I'm talking about the obedience. We have spent time to educate them by posts, by broadcasts, by spaces, but each time we make a post, they attack us. But now they have seen it, that they are going nowhere. Now, what is their fate? Just like the incidents in the Bible, Elijah and the Baal prophets, they are worshipping the idols. And they think that the idols are so powerful that they can defeat the prophet of God. But they were given a chance. Call this your God. Let that God bring fire from heaven and burn this sacrifice. From morning till night, they cut their body. Bloods were gushing out. But they could not get any answer from their gods. But Elijah, at the evening hour, made a sacrifice, asked them to pour water on the altar, and called on his God. And there was fire. And then these prophets, they were not allowed to go free. They were all destroyed. The fate of the Baal prophet in few days' time.
Round up. Yes, just
Yeah,
round up. Thank you. Yeah.
thank you. The fate of the Baal prophet in few days' time will be the fate of disobedience. This is what I'm saying. The same way the fire consumed that sacrifice is the same way the military that they are hiding now in the barracks will come and destroy these people who will be going for protest. Because the military, they are not in the streets right now. They were waiting for Biafrans to provoke the ground and come out and cause problems so that the international community will see something to hang on. But there was nothing like that. And so after this election, if they try to challenge the outcome of it, the military will come out. But I want to tell Biafrans that it is not over. The last point is, the people now who are coming to say they want to observe election in Biafra territory or in Nigeria, these are the same people that make up the member of the NATO, the North Atlantic Treaty Organization, who are supplying weapons to Ukraine and using Ukraine territory as a war zone today. These are the members of nations that are coming to observe election in Nigeria. And now ask yourself, just a few months ago, Russia conducted a referendum. In that part of Ukraine, they are claiming sovereignty over. But these same European countries, they say no. That referendum is illegal. But the same fight that they are supporting Ukraine to fight against Russia is the same fight that the Biafrans are fighting to be free from Nigeria. The question is, if you can support Ukraine and call the Russia referendum a charm, why are you not supporting Biafra, who is fighting the same cause of sovereignty like Ukraine? That is my question. So we should know first that the international community, there are problems and there are enemies, and we should not handle them with kid glove. Whatever we have to do to ensure that we gain our sovereignty and our nation, we should go ahead and do it, and we are doing it. So thank you for giving me the mic.
Thank you, Simon. Thank you very much for that submission. Mazak Brawa, I've seen your hands. I am asking, where is Koiki Media? Koiki Media, please, if you're still here, request for the mic so we can give you the platform. Akrawa, go ahead and
Please
mute
let
yourself and
Akparawa
speak.
come in, please.
Yes, that's what I just said.
Kudos to all Biafrans. And the good guy, the dragon of Biafra land, the dragon of Africa, the game changer, the man that made Russia, made Finland, made America, made UK, made UN, made Africa to stand still. When MNK said, I will make one Nigeria to stand still, they didn't even take it serious. And they didn't know that it will not even come through MNK directly. Now it has come through the disciple of MNK, and they don't get to understand the language. I salute your courage and your tenacity, because without you, Biafrans would have long been forgotten. MNK would have been long forgotten. Eastern Security Network would have been scrapped long time ago. at this pace of this fraudulent election, we wouldn't have had men to secure our land and to fight and to defend the integrity of Biafra. Our women and children would have been long dead and gone because the numbers of IDP camps in the north, our own in Biafra land wouldn't have been IDP camps. Our own would have been graveyards. Because if we say we have rulers or leaders in Biafra land at this very time, and yet they are the same people that signed documents to bring the terrorists into our lands, how much more if Eastern Security Network were not there? So, kudos to the good guy who has been the man that every man have to watch since MNK was kidnapped. We followed your footsteps, we followed your instructions, and when you even told them, allow us to make this mistake this time of stopping this election. If after we make the mistake, later we'll come back to apologize. Some people ran away because when they had, let us make the mistake this time, because they were still gullible. You stood your ground, and we are here now singing in glory. My brother that just spoke, you asked a question. Why is UK or UN or all the international community doing like manner the way they are treating issues of Ukraine and Russia? And I have a very simple answer to that thing. It is because your life in Africa, your life in the Black African region is not a priority. The only thing that is a priority to them is your oil and gas and your natural resources and mineral resources. And I'm not saying this as a Biafran. I'm quoting what a British or an English reporter responded on a live TV on CNN when they asked them, why is the issue of Boko Haram seeming difficult for America to interfere and the international community? He replied to say that where it is happening, it is predominantly the blacks. So, if it were to be in a place where they have the white skin, that they would have gone for it and then sorted it out. So they will allow the blacks to die, and then they will supply them more weapons while they will kill themselves, while they themselves will go for the oil and gas. I am asking, since yesterday to this time, we are looking for obedience, for them to come and give us the solutions to their next steps. Because even before the elections started and while it was ongoing, Yusuf Dati, the terrorist from Mauritania, was crying that the INEC is already rigging elections and they are going to give them a false result. So what are the obedient doing now? Please, make una come out, because you people are supposed to be coming here to engage us on this Twitter and all our handles so that you can tell us what you have achieved and what your next steps will be after your disgrace in the fraudulent scam called elections. The people that engineered you to deceive your people, telling them that you have a say in one Nigeria, the UK and the US. Did you ask them if elections are conducted the same way that it is conducted in Nigeria? Did you ask the Americans, the British that are in Nigeria, the Europeans, if election is conducted in their country, do they need to fly down to their country to go and cast their vote? Or they can
Mazi
stay in
Sonny,
Nigeria and cast their
Mazi
vote?
Sonny,
Yes, sir.
I just spotted one obedient here, Cletus Nwafo. Cletus Nwafo, can you request for the microphone? We want to hear you give us a lowdown of what has transpired between you and your Nigeria election. Cletus Nwafo, please, can you request for the microphone? I'm even sending you an invite now. Sonny, go on while we wait for his request for microphone.
Cletus, can you grab the mic, please? Because we want to hear from the obedient. Because you people did not ask UK and Americans and Europeans, if election is conducted in their country, do they need to fly back to their country to cast their vote? Or they can just sit down where they are and then cast their vote electronically? Why does the UK and America support something that is a scam, which is not transparent from the beginning to the end? Which all of you invariably voted in March for Obi. But those numbers that you voted for Obi, you will not see it come out on the system at the end of the day. This is what we studied and understood from 60s to this day, and we said there is no waste of time because we have tried everything and it is not working, and it is not going to come and work now that they go and bring Obedience for you. You did not ask yourself the question in the first place. Why did they go to go and bring Obedience for you? Why didn't they go and bring a full animal and give you to go and vote for?
Sonny, one of them is here now. Let's give him the mic.
Give him the mic.
He's coming in. I'm giving him the mic now. The wise. Obi the wise, please.
Obi the wise. Talk.
Obi the wise, talk. Your mic is being activated. Please, can you unmute yourself? Obi the wise. Unmute yourself and talk to us, please. We are all ears. Obi the wise. The wise. How about also? Talk to us, please.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon.
Okay. You're welcome.
I am delighted to be in your midst. I've heard all the submissions here, and I can hear and I can feel the pain and the pulse of all the Biafrans here. So I am one of you, and in physical.
Hold on, please. Did you say you are one of us? Because your mic cut off. I did not get you well.
Okay. I said I'm one of you.
You are a Biafran.
In spirit.
You are a Biafran.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. I'm a Biafran in spirit and in physical.
All right, fire on.
But I can only say that I have a different view in some aspects. You know, you don't just throw away a baby and a bat at the same time because you want to achieve a purpose. So quite sure I am quite bitter. I am one of the ardent supporters of P2B, and I am one of the persons that had wished that every Biafrans voted.
Hold on, the wise, hold on. You said you don't throw away a baby and what?
And the bats.
Okay, wait there, let me.
And the baby bats.
Hold on.
Can I speak Igbo to breathe an adage?
Cool down, just cool down.
Okay.
Don't rush. Now we bring you up. Just cool down, don't rush. Because you made a very good point there. Now, when Obi said that Biafra died 50-something years ago and should never be allowed to come, how does that connote with you throwing away the baby and the bat? Does it mean that your brothers and sisters that were massacred in the 60s, their life and the reason of them fighting for your freedom were worthless?
No, it doesn't mean that the lives of those people were worthless.
What
but
does
you
it mean?
know,
What does it mean?
I may not be in a position to explain what P2B said, but
go down, because I know that you can't even defend what you stand for. So go down. Raf,
are you going to allow me to talk?
No, you cannot defend what you stand for. So if you cannot, you say you cannot be in a position to defend that.
Please, Mazison, allow him. Let me know where he's coming to land, please.
But he can't defend what he's standing for. According to him, he said he cannot defend.
Yes, he didn't answer that question because he don't know what to answer. There is a particular thing I want to hear from him. Don't interrupt him.
Let me unmute him.
Oh yeah, the wise, go ahead and tell us your experience about the election and what you are here to do.
Okay. Thank you very much. You know, I am not P2B, but with respect to that, let me attempt answering that question. When he said that Biafra died years ago and he's not meant to come back, I am very certain. I am very happy that our leader here, Simon Ekpa, once said that
he said he should never be allowed to come back. And then he further went on to say, for the Fulanis that are killing you people, I will negotiate with them. I will sit down on a round table, make sure they come back to live with the people that they have desolated their lands and cut their mothers, raped their mothers. But for the Biafran people that died in the war or in any Biafran issue, we may not compensate them. Did you get my point now? I am quoting him verbatim to verbatim. We may not compensate them.
He also said they will benefit more. They will benefit more. Those that are afraid of his presidency will even benefit more. He was in their campaign and was telling them that they will even benefit more. So go ahead and tell us.
Are you aware that we are the minority in Nigeria? Just
That is
if you
why
don't mind,
that is the mistake you make to yourself by calling
if you
yourself a
don't mind,
minority.
allow me to make my submission.
No, I
I
will
am
not
not
accept
perfect.
you
No,
calling me a minority. I am
uh,
not a minority
no.
in any way. If you accept with your ideology that you yourself is a minority, Biafrans are no minority. This is what the zoo have put in your brains. You call yourself a
I
minority.
wanted,
Why don't you call the
I wanted
Fulanis
this guy.
minority? Fulanis are the
I wanted
1%
this
that
guy
are the
to say
people killing
something.
you and massacring you. They've emasculated you, but you call yourself a minority. How much does the Fulani contribute to the economy of one Nigeria? How much does the Fulanis contribute to your own development?
Please, I mistakenly removed that guy. I wanted to mute his mic. I now removed him. If he
Sorry.
can come back and tell us some things, please come.
Please bring him back. Bring him
He,
back because he is becoming interesting. I think he needs to be educated. Maybe after today he will
Yes,
get converted.
yes, he might repent. He might
these
get
are
his
some
sense
of
You
the
back.
shouldn't
people.
you
These,
shouldn't
these
remove
are
him.
some of the
I
guys that
hello, hold on,
someone
guys.
encouraged to
Hello,
come.
I've
And,
put him back. He's there now. Allow him to talk,
okay.
please.
Yes, the wise, please go ahead. Go ahead uninterrupted, please. Go ahead.
Sorry, it was a mistake. Device. Go ahead.
Much. I really appreciate. I can see how passionate all of us are about Biafrans. You know, people have different ideology, people have different view about issues, and I think that is what we need to put into perspective when we make our move towards this. Okay, let me try to answer that question. I am very sorry if it hurts our opinion concerning Biafra. This is my own opinion. It doesn't mean that this is true or this is general. Then if that is not true, I stand to be corrected and then probably educated the right way. So me, I am of the opinion that we are like orphans in
The
Nigeria.
wise, please no vex. The wise, please no vex. There is something you have to do to the entire Biafrans in this house first before you continue.
Okay.
You have to apologize to yourself for being a Biafran and calling yourself a minority in Nigeria, whereas you are the one contributing immensely to the Nigerian issue.
Okay.
So you have to correct yourself on
Okay.
that first, because it is a slap to every Biafran in this house for you to say you are a minority, whereas you are the one actually making Nigeria to work.
I am deeply sorry about that, but just remember what I said, that this is my opinion. And if it is wrong, it is a very good platform for me to be corrected. We are all young guys
That is what
with
Apara
so
was
much
saying.
energy that want the better, as in the good aspect of Biafrans to emerge. I am one of the first person that was celebrating this sit at home when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu started it. I so loved it, such that when I see banks and other social commercial activities coming up on the day this thing is stipulated, I get angry. But along the line, it started affecting our own people. So, and I had mixed feeling about it. Then number two, coming to why P2B was behaving. Mazi Simon Ekpa once said that P2B is a member of I.
The wise, mute
Lord, he
yourself
cannot deny
first,
it.
because
And that is
when you
true.
say something that is not right, hold on. Just mute yourself. We are taking it gradually. Hello,
No,
can
good
you hear
man.
me, the wife?
Good man.
Yeah, I can
Good
hear
man.
you.
Huh?
Please. Allow him
I
so
am
that if
actually
you want
driving
to,
at
I want him to
I'm
make a
actually
point
driving at
before
somewhere.
we can
If you
carry
could
on.
allow me, I won't
Let him
take
make a
so
point,
much
please.
time.
Just allow him. Allow him.
Okay.
He's here with us.
All
Let
right.
him make a point, then we can react.
All right.
So what I'm trying to say is that all these things were geared towards getting Biafra. I am of the opinion that if P2B had won, there is no way P2B will not listen to Igbos and then give us Biafra. And then, you know, because we've tried other, because
This one just, be wise. Wait, success. I know why. I'm sorry for cutting him. Be wise. The wise.
yes,
Why is it that ignorance? Is it ignorance that is you people's problem, or is it that you just deliberately want to be very foolish?
I am being honest. Whatever I'm saying here is the way I
What
mean it.
what is your level? What level of honesty can you be displaying by telling people that P2B would have listened to who? P2B has openly denied that he is not proud enough to say he's an Igbo. Do you think P2B will have any edge that will make him become so powerful to silence all these people that are at the helm in Nigeria? P2B cannot.
Obviously,
he
because
was
he has.
fighting. He was fighting with those with weapons when he had nothing. So he used
The
everything around
wise,
him,
the wise,
even
the wise, no
psychological.
vex. The wise, no vex.
The wise, the
You
wise.
said you were
What?
supporting Mazi Nnamdi Kanu before. Hmm? Then suddenly, when they brought Obi into the pace, you rejected Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and then you changed your mind. You went for Peter Obi, and then you had a new hope in your brain that Peter Obi is going to come and change something, and then come and bring you Biafra. When you were following Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, did you follow him with your sincerity of heart? Because if you had done, and with all the convictions, with everything that he had been teaching you from 2012 to this very day before he was kidnapped, anyone that had learned well and understood every of his teachings, and then seeing how Fulanis have massacred your mothers and your sisters and your siblings, and even your fathers, when they rape your father, they end up killing your father. Or is it because you haven't been a direct victim, or maybe your relations had not been a direct victim of the Fulani conquest? So that is why when you saw that one Nigeria gave you Obi, you didn't even come back to think, why did they go and bring Obi to come and give you on the verge of kidnapping Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Why didn't they go and bring Fulani so that you will understand that you are fighting a common enemy? Why did they go and bring Obi, who is your own brother? Because if they allow you to be on a battlefield with your shared enemy, which you know every day, you will fight very well with all your weapons. But when they go inside your house and bring your mother, you will be looking your mother with one eye, because you will say, after all, it's my mother. When you want to shoot, you will go back and then think again. You say it's your mother. So the confidence that you had in Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for many years, which you said you have been following him, listen to him, follow everything that he does, you sit at home that he commands and everything. So Obi just came now, which has never talked about Biafra for once, but Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been talking since 2012 to today. Obi just came only within how many months? Then you just saw that the hope and aspirations and your future and prospect is now in Obi. Now, Azikiwe, was he not like Obi before? Ironsi, was he not like Obi before? Ivan Zewerem, was he not like Obi before? Akadibo, was he not like Obi before? Anyim Pius Anyim, was he not like Obi before? Kulo Jonathan that they just brought out yesterday, was he not like Obi? Is he not a Biafran like Obi? So, if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu had sat down and then checkmated all these criminals and see that it is not about their personal changes, that it is about the survival and freedom of every mankind, did you think that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, not thinking and knowing all this, will put his life on the line? Anyone going into fighting freedom understands what it means. Look at our dragon here, and you can see the way they've been shrinking him all over the media, physically, mentally, and otherwise. They even go spiritual to take him to Babalawo to put his head in pot and do whatever they want to do. Then all that they have been doing to you, and you have been seeing your leader go through. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was not arrested. He was kidnapped and tortured for many days before you saw him reappear in Nigeria. Then when he was kidnapped, when we started the first that you were in line, right? But suddenly when they gave you Obi, you forgot Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Then you call yourself a Biafran that is fickle-minded, a Biafran that has two legs, one leg in Obi and one leg in freedom, so that when they now use your stomach infrastructure to entice you, you now fall for it. What kind of Biafran are you? A Biafran that denies his own lineage and his own heritage. A Biafran that say that the ones that died and fought before died and fought a useless fight. A Biafran. Oh my God.
Mazi Ndewo. Yeah, for Obi to make that statement that Biafra died a long time ago and has no hope of returning back, it is an evidence that everyone who is a genuine Biafra following them
Mazi success.
withdraw
It did
that
not
particular.
say. It did not say have no hope of coming back. He himself said should not be allowed.
Okay, should not. Okay,
Obi said
should
that
not
Biafra should not be allowed to
allowed.
reemerge again.
Now, the wise. Sorry, let's away from Biafra now. How do you feel since after yesterday's election? Can you tell us, please? Yes.
I feel terrible. I feel really, really bad. I feel alienated. I feel bad. I am
Oh,
bitter.
this one is coming from your heart. I take this one from you. This one is coming from your heart.
The other ones were not coming from my heart. I don't know how to lie. That's the truth.
Right. Okay. Okay. Now you feel bad. You felt bad. Okay. Now, have you seen what Nigeria? Do you not see what one Nigeria has for you? That we are shouting.
Yes.
Do not go to validate this thing. Relax. We know this game. Nobody played this game more than Simon Ekpa. He is here in absence of Nnamdi Kanu to play this very game. He is instructed. That's why he assumed the position of Biafran spokesman. Whatsoever he says goes. And today, everybody is returning. Those of you who went to Itobi are now coming back with regret. What lesson do you learn, and what lesson do you want those? Because we are not part of it. I never dream to go about this thing.
Success.
Yeah.
I want to chip in something to my obedient brother. Have you not seen that
Lamentation group, sorry.
The lamentation. Have you now seen it clearly that we knew that it would be like this from the beginning? That was why we said don't go. Have you now come to understand that we understand Nigeria more than you do? And that is why we are telling you what you should do. Have you now seen that we know in all certainty that Nigeria cannot walk, that Obi cannot go to anywhere, that you are all just being fooled? Have you now come to this full realization, or are you still dreaming that Biafra holds the best alternative for you?
Everybody knows that Biafra remains the best. But I felt that getting Obi there is a route to getting Biafra. And you know very well that even if we did not vote, I don't know how he's going to give us Biafra.
Good.
Because
that was why we told you not to vote, because we know exactly what we are doing. Are you understanding me? Lamentation. Are you hearing me? You can see now, it is good we bring them up. You can see their level of reasoning. It cannot just hold water. They are following something they know nothing about. They have no understanding of what they are doing. We are trying to help these guys here, but they don't know. And that is why sometimes I don't blame them much. It is out of ignorance. Tell us more. Tell us more. You feel. Tell us how you feel.
Wait, before you tell us more. Lamentation. You said you felt that Obi can be the route to get us Biafra. So everything that you have been listening to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for many years, none of them enter your head then. But
all of them entered. Mazi is like a prophet. Everything he has said has come to pass. But then, my concern is this. Is there any way we can get this without shedding blood? We are losing our own brothers and sisters on this course, and we are not getting the result. That's my concern. Is there any way we can do it without letting our brothers' blood drop? That is where we are losing our supporters.
There is no way you can do it. The only way you can do it is summon up courage, come out, then fight against the invaders. That's the only way for a noble man. There's no other way.
The wise lamentation.
There's no other way.
Is there any country that has gotten freedom without losing blood?
We've lost blood enough. We lost enough.
Answer me one simple question. Is there any country that has gotten freedom without losing blood? You see,
very rarely, but
this is why history
looking
was
at
taken out from
Brexit
our curriculums in school. History was taken out
and
from
they
our
achieved
curriculums
it through diplomacy,
so that people will not understand what freedom is all about, and how great men and countries fought to get freedom. So that is why some of you are myopic and wouldn't understand what freedom all entails. The method of warfare that every oppressor will use when you are fighting for freedom is to kill you and then blackmail you and then use propaganda to destroy your resolve on what you're doing, thereby making you to come back thinking that you are the one killing yourselves. Have you seen when the ESN that was created by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for once come into your community and then kill you and then wreck your community like the Fulani does? Or what the ESN does is to protect you and secure your own land. How do you think that men of our own calibers will just go and sit down and then assemble other men of our own extract to go and be killing you in your bushes and rape your mothers and then cut your bodies into pieces? Haven't you seen evidences that all these things are done by the Fulanis? But it is your brothers of governors and sisters of the speakers and the bishops and the senators and the House of Assembly members that are signing this document that brings all these terrorists into your lands. So when the politicians now brainwash you and tell you, oh, blood, 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 there is nowhere you fight for freedom that the oppressor would not use one way or another as a weapon of warfare to blackmail you and to destroy your resolve. So if you're talking of blood, did you listen to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's broadcast when he said, there is no genocidal tendencies that will stop us from doing what we are doing? Did you listen to him when he said, you will kill us, we will kill you, but at the end we will get Biafra? Did you listen to him when he explained to you that people died fighting for freedom in America? By the way, where are you? Are you in America or UK or Europe? Because all these nations, they fought and then they lost their blood. People died, generations died, but today they have that country
I am
standing
in
as a
Anambra
precedent
State. I
where
am still
other
in
people.
Nigeria, and I
Okay,
love
please.
Nigeria.
Oh, you love Nigeria. Okay, you don't love Biafra.
As in
You
what
love
I I'm I don't know. Please
You
don't
love
get me
Nigeria.
wrong.
You don't love
What I
Biafra.
mean is that I've not traveled out of Nigeria. That's what I mean.
Okay,
Because you asked me whether I'm in US or UK. Yeah.
Okay, so
And I still want my land to be okay. I don't want to travel out.
Try to read some books and know how other
Sorry?
nations got their freedom and what freedom is all about.
Mazi
Big
Akbarawa.
man, take the mic, please.
Yes. This platform is to bring the lamentations in. So we are giving them enough time so that more people will see how they reason. The wise, Mr. Lamentation. Good. Thank you for being there. Do you know you were trying to say something about Cletus, mute yourself, or we'll take you down. Thank you. The wise, you were trying to say something about Brexit. Yes, correct. Am I correct?
Yes, very correct.
Good. You know, most times we as Nigerians, because we don't, I say we, God forbid, most times the Nigerians don't understand where they find themselves. They try to compare themselves with countries, with nations that are nations. Meanwhile, they are in a company trying to compare a company with a nation. Most of you Nigerians, because I have denounced it, I'm no longer a Nigerian. Though I'm here, I'm fighting for my freedom, I know who I am. So I'm no longer a Nigerian, I'm a Biafran. Most of you that are still Nigerians, you don't understand that you do not have a country. What you have is a company. And they intentionally made you not to understand this by making sure they remove history from your school. They did that on purpose. And the purpose has worked excellently until the day the Biafrans, the people who can reason, begin to arise to talk about Biafra. That is when a lot of people began to come back to their senses, like us. I was also a vibrant idiot because I was jubilating about Nigeria, Jubilee. 100 years Jubilee during Jonathan 2010. If you see me with my green, white, green, you will never believe that I am the person transformed like this today. I customized shirts for myself. Customized, made sure I bought a white shoe and look for white button and a green button and green thread to make it, everything should match. I printed with my friends, we printed I love Nigeria, God bless Nigeria as a sticker in Kaduna Street in Port Harcourt, we were pasting it on vehicles. We were giving it to people in their houses. They were pasting on their door. That was how much I was passionate for Nigeria. That was how much I was passionate for that company called Nigeria. Until Mazi Nnamdi Kanu started educating me. Until I began to listen to him, because after that 2010, I watched how things were going. Things weren't changing. Things were getting worse. I saw suffering faces. I saw people dying of hunger. I saw army brutalizing people. Things were not okay. As a human being, I began to reason, though I was brainwashed to believe I have a country, but I still have some atom of reasoning in me because I'm a human being. I began to think, what is this? Why can't somebody just rise up and begin to talk about these things? I begin to see how we can change the situation. Until one day somebody called me to come and listen, because I have been talking about something like this. The person called me, come and listen, there's a voice I'm hearing from a radio. It is so, I won't believe what I'm hearing. Bro, when I fixed my ear on that radio, I never believed that somebody can be talking like this with all velocity, energy. And he was speaking nothing but the truth that I am seeing around me. And I began to listen from that day to this day. Because you people don't know that you have a company. So you feel you are citizens of a country, not knowing you are a citizen of a company. And that is why no matter what anybody try to do, you try to compare your company with working countries. You see where you're getting it wrong. Nigeria was formed by force, not by choice, not by union. There is no document called the Union of Nations. No document like that. There is nothing called union. This is how you were lumped together by force. Before they took your Igbo tribe, before they took your Biafran part of the so-called Nigeria, they fought them for 30 years. You have not read of anything called Ekumeku warriors. These people withstood the Europeans for 30 good years before they were able to trap with superior gun power. We did not have gun, but we fought with what we had. And we held them for 30 good years. Go to your history. Begin to dig for it. Search for it. You will find it. You are brave. You are not a coward. And that is why we are the only tribe that has spearheaded what you now see today called Biafra. What we are talking about today, we are the only tribe that can spearhead freedom because we are brave. We are not chicken-minded. We face our oppressor. We die seeking for freedom to protect our people and our land. So this is what you do not know, that we were put together by force. And then the Britain had to leave because colonialism, as they said, has ended. And then the Harold Wilson account, before he died, he told you that they rigged the first election because they saw the aliens, the Fulanis, like them. They come with subterfuge, they come with deceit, just the same way with them. And they come with terror. They kill to take over. They deceive the communities to enter, and then they begin to kill to take over. This is what you guys don't know. They did it in the north, and it worked perfectly. And the colonialists, while they were colonizing Nigeria, they were afraid of the Sokoto Caliphate. They were afraid of them because they don't even respect them. If they do, they will fight them. They don't care. They don't value life. So they know that these people can decide to die and die with them. So they love them for their bravery. And we were hated for our intelligence. This same mumuish intelligence that we are displaying right now. This same stupidity that we are displaying right now. That was why the colonialists, they hated us because we were smart. We are smart people, but we became over smart. We wanted to see how we can be the first president. That was what the mistake Zikiwe did. Awolowo was telling himself that they should split, they should go back. Zik did not want it. He went and allied himself with the terrorist North because he wanted to become a president, the first president of the biggest landmass in the whole of Africa. This was how These people now knowing that if they hand over the power to either the West or the East, because Awolowo was smart, Azikiwe was very smart, they had to hand it over to the Fulanis, because if they give any of these two, they will not have access anymore to their company. They knew their access to their company will be ended. So they handed it over to the people that they know how they came in, and they know they can still have access through them. They know they are the most backward people in the whole of humanity. So they handed power over to them so that they can manipulate them, pass through them to gain your land, to gain everything they need to get from you. The killing started, the discrimination started, and they started killing our people from the north. At a point in time, Ojukwu said this killing is too much. Why not we go and have a meeting where we can discuss these issues and settle it amicably? They went there at Aburi, Ghana, and the document is still there for you to go and search. They settled amicably, and while they were coming back, the same people, the same colonialists called their toothless dog, called their stooge and told them, why would you agree to such things? This is the same restructuring that the idiot Fulefus in our land started talking about restructuring. They have all forgotten about the restructuring now. They cannot talk again because they have all been muscled. They are finished. So he got the restructuring and they were coming back, and before you know it, these people rescinded on the agreement. They trashed it, and the killing continued. And Ojukwu said, we cannot continue to die like this. What do we do? Our brothers in the Warri, in the Ijo area of Biafra land, now made him declare Biafra, Franco Pigo. Let us stay on our own, instead of these killings to continue. And that was how Ojukwu, being the commander then, in charge of the eastern region, declared Biafra. You don't know all these things, but you want to validate what is killing you and keep killing you. Now to come to the present, Fulani has been terrorist has been integrated back to the society, into the army, not just into the society. They have been brought into your army, your own security outfit. What is the function of government, if I may ask you in the first place? It is to protect lives and property. Okay, before I come down to this place, they read the first census. Let me tell you why this your Obi will never be able to do any change. They read the first census, and that census is what it was meant to set up the government. Before you have a government, there must be census. So they did this census and then gave majority to desert when you are in the rainforest area near the sea, a very good weather environment, and then they gave majority to the desert. And this majority now gave them more men in the lawmaking chambers. No matter the law, the West and the East put together, they cannot pass first reading, cannot go through the first reading, not to talk of second or endorsing, because the majority will say no to that law. That was how they caged you. You cannot change anything in Nigeria. Never ever. The person that will change it have not been born. They handed it over to them. After they rigged the first census, they also rigged the first election. Have you not heard Harold Wilson give this account before he died? You don't know anything about the company you have. You only talk about it as though you were there from the beginning. You founded it. This is heart shattering. How can our people continue like this without stopping to think? How can you continue to validate a process that has never worked? It has been tested and proven unworkable, and you are still telling us that there is something that we can do and there is a way to do it. How can you do it in that way you are talking about? The same way these people exited. Do you know that we do not only have the West as our problem, we have ourselves as a problem, because our mind is still in slavery. We still have this mentality that is dead. Until we begin to remove this trash that we have in us and educate ourselves, we will remain like this for eternity. For eternity, you will remain a company. Your children will be wiped out at the end of the day. You will not have a land called your own. The Westerners, they will come. Even the Arabs are taking over the northern part of Africa. They are coming down. Your community will no longer be there. Will I say 100 years? 100 years is too much. In a few years, if you continue to validate Nigeria, no indigenous population will be left there. None. They have taken over all the apparatus you have. All of it is in their hands. And now they recruit their few foot soldiers into your security, your national security. And you are still there, sleeping and talking about Obi. Still talking about election. And we are telling you there is no road here because we know there is no system. It is always a ceremony. We have never conducted election in Nigeria. All we have been having is ceremony. They have their candidate sealed and settled. They keep in one side and then they must do the ceremony. And that is why you see these Westerners all coming to tell you there must be peace and it must be peace and it must be peaceful. And we are signing peace treaty. All those trash telling you to go and vote. Have you ever gone to Europe to tell them to go and vote? Have any of your so-called leaders? Do you think you have a country? Why do you think you have a country when you have a company, a British company? Do you know that the name of that your country was Royal Niger Territories Company? Are you aware? Are you aware, Device? Because this one, you should have known this one. This history was the least many of us could assess.
Yes, I do. I do.
You do?
Yes.
Good.
When I want you this to wise, make una leave and when I'm making fine you.
No. Please. We need to. No, he's not having a high BP. We are delivering him and others that are listening. It is deliverance. We are conducting deliverance here. You don't have a country. You have a company, and you are a citizen of a company.
Hey man,
know that so that you will know peace. You will join your people and get real country. Who told you they are ready to give you referendum like they gave it to Brexit? Who told you that? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, has he not submitted every document known to man to UN, to EU, and to ICC? Even Amnesty International gave their reports of the killings on our land. And you are here still talking about, I don't know where to even start. I don't know where to stop. Let me just pause here. Let's proceed. I believe you must have gotten something. Let's proceed.
Wow. This guy that just finished talking right now, this guy gave you the history from A all the way to Z about how this trap has been created. So if you look up on the Nest, I posted an article which I got from my friend Alejandro, the Ministry of Security in El Salvador. So this is giving you an example of exactly what he's talking about. You know, like there's the whole region of Senegal, Guinea-Bissau, Ivory Coast, Benin, Chad, all of those, Congo, Gabon. That is all one single company, a French company. See, he's absolutely fucking right. This guy is telling some of these young people who are becoming activists now, maybe you're born 1980 or whatever, and you are young, and you entered into this interest in politics without getting the full story, the backstory. Before it even, when you hear the backstory that this guy just gave you, and you put it together with what's going on right now, and you put it together with what's going on around Africa, British had the same thing. The British America, BSA was a American company. Same fucking shit. So if you don't realize that, and you are trying to jump into this politics of division and party politics without knowing the roots of the politics, you will just be fighting a battle without knowing who your enemy is. You're going to fight the wrong people. So this gentleman who you just heard, he's a historian. He's a freaking legend. Thank you for sharing that, man.
Thank you, bro. Thank you. Who wants to speak? Who wants to speak? Okay, we still have Cletus here. Can we allow this Cletus Obi lamentation to give us his own view? Pastor Vam, are you still there? He's not there. Success. Can you hear me? Hello, Success. Oh, he's not there too. Mouthpiece.
Good afternoon. I'm here. But let's just give them opportunity to talk. Okay, continue, good man. Thank you. You did a good job, so I can't even add anything.
Mute yourself, Cletus.
Can you hear me?
Cletus, mute yourself. I will take you out. Mouthpiece, what were you saying? He was really distracting.
Yes. I was saying that you said it all. There's nothing to add. I think you have really educated a lot of people who are still on the fence or on the sidelines, thinking that Obi is going to be a boy. Look, please just so please keep educating them and give other people to contribute. Maybe this person to say something, or this there's this our brother here, Dingan.
Yes.
Yeah. So go ahead.
Dingani, unmute yourself and speak. You're welcome. We love to have our African brothers around. Go ahead, Dingani.
Thank you, Mazi Goodman. I see that the good spokesperson is around, Mazi Simon Ekpa. And Raphael, the co-host, greetings all of us, those who have submitted. And Mouthpiece keeps coming and talking about lamentations, but allow me, Goodman, to come with meditations, because there seems to be something wrong with us as Black people. I'm speaking from a continental perspective, so you'll forgive me when
please tell them your country, so they know we know we have similar issues going on in Africa. Just tell them your country. Go ahead.
Thank you. Yeah, so I am in South Africa. I'm in what my friends call occupied Tanzania, and the black struggle, the black condition is the same all over. And now when we come into these forums and then we hear some of the arguments that are brought by our brothers, the wives there, and the information that we know, it seems like we are somehow broken. We are literally broken, because the truth that we know invalidates each and everything that we call, we will change it by being in the system. But then we also agree that it is a system that was designed at birth to actually, oppress us. Now, I want to say to Simon here and to you, Goodman, because I hear, and to who's that? I forgot. But then we chastise each other here. We chastise each other to length, and rightly so. And we actually, try and create an echo chamber, because we cannot really understand how people justify being sensible in this system. But we are dealing with a broken people. We need to always understand that the education that we've been through, there's this book that I'm reading now by Kenyan writer Ngugi wa Thiong'o, Devil on the Cross. He says something in Devil on the Cross: nothing good was ever born of perfect condition. Some of us want there to be perfect condition as we are running a liberation. We cannot run a liberation with perfect condition. Nothing good has ever come out of being soft. It is because we try to be soft, we try to be human, that we find ourselves in these spaces now, presiding over the massacre of Black people. You see the breaking that happened. A sister, we were here 2 days back, I think, and one of our sisters said, I think, maybe it was Mouthpiece who said that we are descendants of those children that you see whose ribs are exposed. So you see that is torture. That is, what do you say? People who are, what's the word? But then we are broken. We've been we've been abused. We've been abused. We've seen so much go wrong. You know, when people in Ogoni land heard that there was someone called Cancer who was going to clean rivers and make sure that there was no oil in the rivers, people celebrated. And then a couple of weeks later, you hear that, oh, yeah, that man was killed by the government. That is the kind of people that you are working with now. People who went through that. If you were in Kenya, perhaps it is grandmothers who you hear that, you know, they have had bottles inserted in their private parts. Men and women alike, when Britain was asserting its power against the Kenya Land and Freedom Army. We know all these things. We know all these things. But somehow we still, you know, require for there to be you know, some sort of decorum in the way in which we can actually achieve our self-determination. So I want to also, you know, bring this to Aziz Simon here to say, like, how do we get people out of that comfort zone? Because it is a comfort zone. People understand that the economy must run. Yes.
Okay, ask your questions. You said, how do we do what? Because he is somehow not with us right now because he has something to do. But he wanted to stop the space. He had to say, okay, we can still continue. Okay.
Oh, he's in that meeting. But then, like I said, it's meditation for each and every one of us. It's in 1985, Sankara gave an interview, and in that interview, it's where this idea, a certain amount of madness must be involved. You cannot conduct yourself in, you know, he says you cannot think that by being organized and, you know, statement like you are going to get. There is a certain amount of madness that must be involved in the things that you do, because you are not going to get your freedom. You are not going to get out of this. I mean, in South Africa, you need to understand that we are descendants of 21-year-old terrorists. White people came here and declared that black man was a terrorist. They were killing 21-year-olds, calling them terrorists. They were sending parcel bombs to 28-year-olds, killing them. Those are our people. That is, we were having accidents of our prominent people. Now, that kind of torture that we've been through, perhaps it has made us malleable. It has made us malleable. It has made us agreeable. We must be the ones who play oversight, who pretend that we are in charge, who pretend that it actually matters who you vote for, who pretend that after 38 rounds of votings and when everything has went wrong, you just hope that your children still have the autonomy of speaking in spaces, and your children still have the autonomy to say, I voted, so then it is better. But then we are losing as we vote. Each and every time we vote, we are legitimizing things that we know. Why are we voting in a company? Does it really actually matter who wins? I mean, we are voting for leaders who go to Chatham House and talk about service delivery and talk about, very mundane things, and they never actually get to the core of things to say that, no, we want to understand the extraction of oil. And I know the oil relationship between the southeast and Benin and them, that side, whereby, the ingenuity of your people, I think Device is gone, but the ingenuity that we have as a people should not be questioned. We should not question what we can do. During the Biafra War, there were airports which were there at night and not there during the day. The ingenuity, you were able to refine your own oil. You are able to do each and everything that needs to be done. So I guess we just need to hold on together and somehow have, the spokesperson, the good spokesperson here, persisting in the publishing of this knowledge and giving spaces and platforms to Goodman and Raphael to just give Knife more platform for him to actually push this into people's heads, because the education that they've been through was not actually to equip them. It was to, produce a worker. So right now we are just a mega factory of cheap labor. At the mega factory of cheap labor for the extraction of the wealth of the continent. Thank you. We are here. We are here. We continue. Thank you, good man.
Thank you. Thank you so very much, Ngeni. You spoke very well. I like sound minds, people like you. I always want you around. Thank you so very much, Ngeni.
These are the voice of people who have fought for freedom and are still fighting. I learned South Africa will sit at home on the 23rd of March, right?
Yes.
Yeah, South Africa will sit at home. So they fought for freedom and they keep on fighting until the real Africanism emerge. Please, good man, look for Nemeka. Bring him in, please. He's one of us. And yeah,
ask him to request, please. So because I have to take down some people to create space for others to come in.
Take down some who have spoken, so that we can round up and then go for the business of the day. We have tried.
Yeah, you can take me down, good man, so others can talk.
Oh, thank you, Amazon Askika. We love you.
Our own mouthpiece.
Yeah.
Thank you, my brother. I greet you all. Thank you.
Thank you. Yes. People all disobedient. They thought that freedom is what you do by relocation. You are here and you jump to this place. You jump back and all those things. You cannot come back, but we are not going to trust you people again. Simple as that. Nobody will trust you. We stand by the word of Mandela. Who said any leader that changes by circumstances he finds himself around is not worth to be a leader.
Or who he is dealing with is not worth to be a leader.
Yes, exactly. We're not going to trust them again.
Welcome them back. Not that we don't welcome them back. We welcome them back. They were acting out of ignorance. They were acting based on ignorance. So they cannot take the leadership position, but they are welcome back as Biafrans. They are welcome back. We love them. Because even in Israel, before Israel had their independence, before they could move from Egypt to Israel, you know how many people offended Moses. You know, it wasn't easy for the man.
So,
we must continue. Please ask the person to request for the mic, please.
You are hearing. You're under the voice of a good man. Please request.
And those who were requesting for the mic, please place your request again. We are bringing down those who have spoken, so there can be room for you.
Cletus obedient. Lamentation group spoken. Cletus Nwafo.
Oh, Cletus have not spoken. Please. Sorry, Cletus. Go ahead.
And tell us your experience. I know you're feeling good.
Hey, good day, Munnem. Samuel, good day.
Welcome. No.
Yeah. Okay, my contribution will be centered on agitation. And what I think is that, every agitation or rebellion is valid in democracy. That is a given. And agitation is like the...
Sorry, before you continue. Do you now agree that Nigeria is not supposed to be conducting election? Do you now agree that Nigeria was not supposed to conduct election? Election is not what is needed in Nigeria right now. Do you agree? Go ahead. Unmute yourself, Cletus. Answer the question.
Unmute yourself now. You can unmute yourself. Maybe it's scared.
Okay, Cletus, if you are not speaking, take you down.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Yes, we can. But I hope that noise is not coming from your angle.
No, I don't think so. So the point I'm trying to make is that every agitation is unique to different people. The US, look at what happened.
Hold on. Answer the question first. You can continue.
Hello, I can hear.
I have a question for you. Yes. Mute. Just mute. Let me ask this question.
Okay.
Yes. Yes, okay. We have a question for you because you are now more experienced than some of us. Because you've tested the palm wine and tested the water, you know the difference between the two. So now that election presidency has come and gone, which is what everybody was fighting for, those of you who decamp from our refocus, which is restoration of Biafra, and offer of the offer of a presidency was given, and you jumped out of the circle to go and get Nigerian president. So the result has not been announced. Yes, we know. But can you please tell us your personal experience, and not in a general view, before we talk about agitation? Thank you.
So, okay, my experience with the election, like I said, everything that is happening now, both the elections, both what is happening post-election, I mean, the result is not even announced yet. So I see all of these as a form of agitation that is valid in every democracy. And I think as P2B, you know, most of the people, majority of Nigerians who supported P2B, they supported him because of his competence, his character, his integrity. And we believe that even his so-called disagreement with Biafra, or the way the fight is being done, is also his own form of unique agitation. So my own little contribution is that every agitation
You have not answered the question before you go to the contribution. You abused everybody that was talking about. Mute yourself. You abused everybody that was talking about Biafra. You were against it. You were all out for Obi. You were all out for presidency. Now the question is, have you now understood that we were right from the beginning? That election is not supposed to be what you should be asking for at this present age and time. And with this agitation that is before you, answer us first before you tell us what you feel about freedom and the rest. Because you are coming from lamentation. So tell us something about your experience. Like Success said, you are more educated now than us.
Okay, Samuel, like I said, every agitation is valid. Everything that is happening now should be supported. Everybody should have right to their own form of agitation. Just as the Biafran have a right to their own agitation, Oduduwa should have right to their own agitation. Those who believe in election should also be allowed to have a right to their own form of electoral or electioneering agitation. So nobody should cancel everyone, but at the end of the day, what we should all be focused on is our humanity. How do we make our common humanity? Because at the end of the day, I think for me, what matters is, live and let live. That philosophy, Biri can be
live. Okay. Live and let live. Let me get you clear. Live and let live. Yeah.
Mute yourself, Cletus. Always mute yourself. Your mic is making noise.
Success, go ahead. Live with the Fulanis or with the terrorists. Who are you ready to accommodate? Let us know from your words. Now you say live and let live. Let the Fulani live in our land, rape our mothers, kill our sisters, kill our fathers, and they turn our young ones who don't know who not know the history of their own land into whatever they wish to. Is that what you mean by live and let live? You and Fulani are doing this live and let live. Please tell us. And tell us your experience. I want to know your experience, particularly your own particular experience of this very failed mission. Because it's a failed mission.
Okay. I mean, I think the answer is as straightforward as, black and white. I mean, there is no perfect society. There is no perfect family. No matter how we want to try to, frame perfection, wherever human beings are gathered, even in our own natural family, even our own biological family, things don't always go, smoothly. So these agitations will always be there. But I think what matters at the end of the day is our open.
Success. I think I should throw this guy away. He just have nothing, and he's not ready to learn. I think we should throw him away. The question you ask, he's dodging it. He's not answering. He is trash.
The fact that he is confused, you don't know what to say, and he's still repeating the same thing that I told him not to repeat. First of all, he need to tell me what is his experience. Then the next question I have for him is how do
don't waste time with him. Let's take him down. Let's take him down.
To be able to fix these damages that they have done to IPOB and to Biafra in general. So these are the things that I wanted, but he's not answering it. So you can take him down. Why?
Okay, we proceed. If you want to speak, okay, who's here? Maureen? No, Maureen have spoken. Okay, let me bring in Ifeanyi. These people, they don't even know where they are. It is now obvious that they were all just ranting on social media out of emptiness, total emptiness, because you cannot know that you are going to vote in a company and you continue to gallivant and people of reason want to talk to you, you abuse them. It's madness. And that is why I said, stop calling yourself black. It has gone into your brain, most of you. Most of us, we did not know that black is not a good name for a human being to bear. But we didn't allow it to eat up our brain. But see, most of these people, they have surrendered to black. They are now black in their mind. There is no light there at all. Nothing, not a flicker. It is a pathetic state. Come in and make your submission and let's end this program. We have been here for a long time. Long time. Success. I thought I saw this TV here. Critics.
Yes, I'm not seeing him again. Probably has left.
Pastor Vam, are you back? Oh, he's not there. Okay, critics, give them your submission. Just say something. Let me look for who to bring in.
Yeah.
Good
man, don't go ahead in the meeting. I'm in a very serious meeting here also. Don't go ahead. Yeah.
Okay. Knife NFT. You can say something about that guy that was blabbing.
Yeah,
so
I think
that is how they were jumping up and down that they are going to vote.
I think sometimes you have to cut off the ones you give them the opportunity to speak, but then when they start speaking foolish stuff, you have to cut them off because they end up passing on some FUD, and we don't want to misinform people. I think the whole idea here is to give people factual information, and if you are going to share something, you need to post on the top and back up what you are talking about. So
Yeah.
I think you guys are absolutely on point, brother.
Yeah. So that is why when I find myself in some spaces and they wouldn't want you to talk from the grassroots so that you solve the problem. They just want to be talking about, don't be angry with me when I talk about this Pan-Africanism stuff. I love Pan-Africanism. I want all of us to be a great united Africa. But great united Africa can never come to the manifestation without these nations being born. It is only when you are peaceful that you can give peace to your neighbor. That is why they have been talking Pan-African, and it seems as though there is no headway for Africa. Because we have not yet gone to really look at the problem of Africa. The problem of Africa are these companies scattered all over the continent. That is a problem. Until we start going back to our different nations and taking ourselves off these companies, ending these companies, we will never have anything called Pan-Africanism. Because I can't be fighting and you are talking of open border. Open border, I don't even know who is coming in. I cannot secure myself and you are opening border again to come in. Who is coming in? This is the question. Who is coming in to your borders? Everywhere is so much in disarray and you are talking of unity. How can you talk about unity without peace? How can you talk about justice, peace without justice? It's insane. And this is all what is scattered all over Africa. We are fighting each other and talking about Pan-Africanism. Start talking about the real thing. These companies should be dislodged. We need to end this company to get our nations back and then build a working Africa. And not some people lording over you, forcing you together and calling you one Nigeria. What is one? What is the unity in Nigeria all about? Are the people really united? You can see the kind of election that we had yesterday. The place they had the election. You can see, you all can attest what happened. People were killed. People were beaten mercilessly. Some polling units were burnt. And the Europeans will still give the impression. They will take one picture and then send it to CNN, send it to BBC, that the Nigeria election was superb. This is it. So just to validate their company, nothing more. And people will be here talking from both sides of their mouth who know nothing about where they find themselves. It's such a shame. It's such a shame. And when you want to discuss with them, their ignorance will not let you talk. I don't know if it is an evil spirit that is in their brain that hates anything called knowledge and light. They will just chase you away, kick you, give you bad words. Freedom is your right, my dear. Freedom is your right. It will not only secure your few years on earth, it will secure your generations yet unborn. Your generations to come is what you are fighting for. Not just yourself. Don't be too selfish because you are receiving crumbs from that politician. So you want the politics to continue. Even though you can see people dying around you, it doesn't move you. Let the status quo be because it favors you. That is a high level of greed, a high level of wickedness. You are a Satanist if you are with such a mindset. Because humanity is to add value to humanity. We are here to support the other person. We are here for one another. That is what a nation stands for. When a nation is standing and working well, he will begin to get a cordial relationship with other nations. That is how it should go. Success, who are you bringing in? Pedro, you can unmute yourself. Let's proceed. Pedro, are you there? Ujungwa, if you're there, unmute yourself. We'll soon
Hello.
end.
Hello. Hello, everyone. Hello. Hello. My name is
Yes, you're
Ujungwa.
welcome. We can hear you.
Yeah, thank you. I'm connecting from London. Thank you, everyone, on this air. I've been here for a while, and I thank every one of you who have contributed and also fighting that this Biafra nation will emerge one day. It's not going to be easy, but it doesn't matter, and it doesn't matter how long it will take. I think some of us who are still like pushing for one Nigeria or turn around to be the obedient of just few months and about to take the shame of their life will understand that freedom is not something you fight for, and any little distraction, you go 10 steps back and think that if you're doing that, tomorrow people will, as in the West, will listen to you. When you fight ahead. You don't fight and stop and retract and want to come back again. What am I trying to say? Freedom is not all about, how will I say, thinking about what you're going to gain. Whatever each and every one of us is doing today probably will be what our maybe children will benefit from, or maybe even our fourth generation will. So you coming out today fighting for Biafra, you probably won't be part of the Biafran nation in the future. It could be we're just fighting for people who are coming up in the future. So one thing I'm going to say here, I'm just like, saying it in the layman's, like, so that people who are talking here, like, still believe it in one Nigeria and the obedient to understand where I'm coming from. I'm just going to just say like a story from my own side. Um, I used to work in a company, just like an agency, and we had this problem of we were all immigrants who like to work hours, odd hours, and even more than what we signed for. But we were not being taken serious. So this company or this agency find out that most of us like to work odd hours and work days, and when other Westerners don't like to work. What they did was the pay we do for that hour was reduced. And what happened? We all organized ourselves and said no. Since we are the ones who are doing the odd hours and we're doing more hours, I think our pay should be better than those who are just like, picking hours that satisfy them. And what we did was we grouped ourselves. And now we're fighting. What are we fighting? We're fighting for more pay, and we're fighting to make this company understand that without us, your company will not be progressing. And we'll have to, decide that if we protest and say that our pay rise should be now or we all leave, that each and every one of us will stay together. What happened is that they suspended everyone who participated in that protest. And we went back and sat in a round table and said, you know what? We're going to get like a part-time job to, carry on. It's just a suspension, maybe a month or two. But we were still writing to the head office. Now, what we're fighting for is not like we're bringing down the company, but we're fighting for our rights because the odd hours and the extra hours we're doing, we deserve a high pay. Some people felt like, some left this group after a month or two. But those of us who stood there and said, we're going to see the end of this, we were all called back after months. And that pay rise today is there. I'm not part of the company. I've moved on since then. But what I did was to fight for those who are working in that agency today, working in that company today, and eating from what I fought for, eating from those months that I did not receive a pay. And that's what Biafra is all about. Your freedom, you don't think is chicken and rice. Your freedom, you must be ready to sacrifice. Freedom is you have to take it. No one is going to give it to you. You have to fight. Lives will go, yeah. Hunger. You, you're going to sacrifice a lot. So each and every one of us, or whoever is obedient today and thinking to
Okay, that's it. That's where we ended the conversation. Took over 4 hours. But we were able to educate some fools. The detractors of Biafra and the fool-minded obedient were lamenting. There is something that is happening that some of you don't know. As I speak now to you, the result of the elections, which all of you had gone and done, if you like, You voted and then you gave Obi your support. If you like, you voted and gave Atiku your support. If you like, you voted and gave APC your support or Kwankwaso. The result has been rigged, and we knew it before we told you. There's no point wasting your time. The INEC body is in the hands of the Fulanis. Now, the original results were not remitted. As at last night, after they had finished the elections, in many places, many of the polling units, the ad hoc staffs were unable to upload the results on the INEC server. Do you know why? They shut down the INEC server. Are you getting my point? They shut it down. So they shut it down since afternoon till 11 p.m. midnight. That is 23:00 hours. 23:00 hours midnight of yesterday. That was when they opened the portal again and told the ad hoc staffs that they should launch the result online. Now, before this time, they had already fabricated the result that they have to use in favor of APC, Chakaban. They hear me so? In favor of APC. I am not going to play the voice of the intel, of the insider, the ad hoc staff that is working there, which we got the intel. Because if I play his voice, because I have not disguised the audio yet, I will edit the audio later, then I will disguise his voice so that when he's speaking, nobody can detect his voice. So when I disguise the voice recording, I'll bring the voice recording to the media. But for now, I'm just going to tell you in a nutshell what the audio entails. The main result, which we had told you, your OB that you are running after and the person that you want to win election in World Nigeria can likely win elections if Nigeria were to be Nigeria. But because Nigeria is not Nigeria, your Atiku may likely win the elections if Nigeria were to be Nigeria. Your Jakaban may likely win the elections if Nigeria were to be Nigeria. Every other presidential candidate may likely win the elections if the election were transparent, as they call it. But for the fact that there is no transparency and it has already been rigged, and the person that is to be in power has already been appointed before now, everything will be done to make sure that the result goes in line with what is spelled out on the table. So after all of you ran upside down, some people were killed, some people were massacred, some people I saw army. The army that there is a video. If you did not follow us on Twitter, that means you don't know what is actually going on this time, because most of the important videos and updates are on Twitter. That is where you follow somebody, you see all the celebrities and all these criminals that are in political positions in one Nigeria. You see the real videos of what is happening, where they went to go and do their vote and what they did. You see everything there. You know, Facebook is just for showy display. But if you want to get the riches, come to Twitter and follow us. We retweet, we post, we retweet, we post. Twitter will block you. You will still come back. You say, oh, they'll freeze your account. After some time, you come back, you continue. It is still happening till now, as we speak. Come to Twitter, follow us on Twitter. Follow Simon Ekpa. Follow all the media teams. Follow me on Twitter. You'll see all the videos of the updates. All of you went and voted, right? And some of you in Lagos were not even allowed to vote. So after you voted, the real result that you voted were not launched into the system. INEC, we asked you one question. We say, who is controlling the INEC? It is Fulani. Who is controlling the digital whether economy or digital system of Nigeria? Is it not Pantami? Pantami, is it not a Fulani? Is it not part of the cabal? Is it not part of the terrorist orga? So the government is controlled by the Fulani. The system is controlled by the Fulani. This is what we, the Biafran people, have told you, that it is a waste of time and resources and life and future and prospect and everything that you have in your life to key into the elections of 2023, because we saw it long time ago. So all the results that you made, some of them have been destroyed. I want people to understand us very well. Some of the real results of the elections have been destroyed. Some of them burnt, some of them dumped somewhere. Now, it is the fabricated polling paper which has already been produced and kept for this very purpose that they have used to turn print and then do everything that it is now being launched to the system. The one that all of you went and lined up since morning and tried to vote, when the ad hoc staff finished the work, collected all the papers, and then you went back to your houses. From morning time to afternoon time, where you finished the voting and then you went back to your houses, those results were not launched into the INEC server. INEC shut down the server while the election was going on. They shut down the server while the election was going on. We are telling you this from someone that is an insider inside that place. They shut down the server of the INEC so that the result will not be uploaded. They get them. Now, they now waited till 11 p.m. midnight. That is 23:00 hours, midnight of yesterday. By that time, they have fabricated the result that they want to launch into the system, finish. So, at that time now, and they can't open the system. As they open the system, all the collected results now that were supposed to have been launched into the system since morning, they refuse the ad hoc staffs and their officials not to launch it in. They tell them you have to launch this one that has already been fabricated, and this is what you have to launch into the system by 11 p.m. of yesterday. Now, one of these officials, who seems to be learned, said, "Oh no, I cannot be part and parcel of this." But I feel for that, my friend, because if he does not disappear, they might likely take him down. That is one Nigeria for you. They say you must launch the one that has already been fabricated. And you know, to the favor of who this one that has already been fabricated is for? It is for Jakaban. It is for Jakaban. So all of you should go and wait and see the final result that will come out on the media. That is why you saw this morning the police commissioner or the police inspector or the media aide of the police. He came out and said, everybody should stop spreading fake news of results of elections online until you get the final result from INEC. Because INEC is the one that will give you final result after they have cooked up everything, double standard it, fabricate it, stamp it, and then they will endorse it and launch it to the system for you. So, obedient, Alpha, Lamentation chapter 1 has just opened, and we are going to open Lamentation chapter 2 for you people, and chapter 3 from now till the 28th. Today is 26, so we still have 2 days to finish the lamentation for you people. So, Alpha, Labour Party, Alpha, PDP. No, we don't even have time for the PDP and the other one. The people that we have time for is the obedient, because it is the obedient that took advantage of our freedom. You decide to mesmerize with the freedom of Martin Nnamdi Kanu. You decided to mesmerize with the freedom of over 70 million people in Biafra land. You decide to mesmerize with the death of the Biafrans, which even outweighs that one of the living. The death of our mothers that have been raped and massacred, the obedient, they decided to mesmerize and then play with their spirit and their voices that are yearning and crying for revenge and freedom every day. Martin Nnamdi Kanu is behind bars, and all of you that were following Martin Nnamdi Kanu decided to leave Martin Nnamdi Kanu and the legacy and the footprint and the blueprint that he has kept for you. You decided to jump and follow one Nigeria and Britain. Britain is all the way in UK, seated. They now call obedience. Say, come, go and deceive your people, because after we kidnap Martin Nnamdi Kanu, we see that Simon Ekpa is making sure that everybody continue in Biafra. So now come, go and deceive your people so that we can continue to brainwash them and they will not have any say. Obedience took the contract. And up till today, all the people that are following Obedience did not ask Obedience, Obedience, tell us, what did the UK Parliament summon you for? What did they tell you? And why did they order you to come and decamp PDP and come and canvass for presidency under Labour Party? Within 3 days, all of you that followed Obedience did not call him to ask the question. Why did they not use a Fulani man? If they had used a Fulani man to deceive all of you would have understood that it is our common enemy. So all our weapons, all our knives will have come out from inside the house, and then we will fire on because it's a Fulani man. But they had to go and look for a fellow Igbo man like you, a fellow Biafran like you, a fellow comrade like you, a fellow IPOB like you, so that when he come into the place, all your minds will be swayed into believing that he is the next savior. You could listen to somebody in this space when he was telling you that he believed that Obi will be the route map to restore Biafra. Chai! Obi that has killed you and massacred you. This one say, Shebu Nato say, no election will take place yesterday. Olusoya, whether Olusola, your election took place, Abi? Okay, wait and get your result. Did you see election all in Biafra land? Or were you in Biafra land to go and cast your vote? You that is even talking, did you go and cast your own vote in your own land? Or you are just on the media? You people were misleading people in Nigeria that you are going to change Nigeria. You go and change the constitution. You now go and change Boko Haram. Now, I ask you one simple question. If the people that brought Boko Haram refuse to remove Boko Haram and to change Boko Haram system, is it you now that does not have anything or know the route map of Boko Haram that will now go and change Boko Haram or go and end Boko Haram? Why was Goodluck Jonathan removed in power? Was it not because he wanted to end Boko Haram? So you expect that Fulanis, with their conquest agenda and with everything in their mindset, with everything that they have done, with how far they have gone to invoke the spirit of Usman Dan Fodio from his tomb and tell him, the conquest agenda we started, we want to make sure it is completed this time. The numbers that Fulanis have massacred you in the past 2 years is over 20,000. Over 20,000 people have been massacred by Fulani, not massacred by Biafrans. Biafrans did not massacre anybody in Nigeria. It is Fulani that massacred over 20,000 people because of what? Their conquest agenda. Then you people now still sit back, resolve into going under the deception of obedience, expecting that The same Fulani who have fought tooth and nail with every weapon that they have to destroy your families and friends and children, that the same Fulani now will now open a pace and then allow you to come and sit down, remove them in power, and then you become the president. And then you now come to be making decisions for them. Chai! Ndisiochi. We have a music that clearly defines the mindset of a black man. Umokoko.
We are going home. Let's over the Biafrans. Umokoko. Mad people everywhere. What you don't know is bigger than you. 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 Hey, he depend me, yo. He depend me, yo. He depend me, yo. This your G. He depend me, yo. The one thing you can do to a black man is to tell the black man the truth. Yeah. The one thing you can do to a black man is to tell the black man the truth. Yeah. Ah, he depend me, yo. Mama, he depend me, yo. In this G, he depend me, yo. Sabotu has he depend me, yo. For you. Obi them fools everywhere. Obi them fools everywhere. Obi them fools everywhere. When we talk about our freedom, we're not going to fest. When we talk about our freedom, we're going to fest. When we talk about our freedom, we're going to fest. Yeah, he depend me, yo. Mama, he depend me, yo. In this LG, he depend me, yo. Sabotu has he depend me, yo. Biafra voice, 247. Love you, we love you, regime, me blood, brother man, you know. We go crazy. Chiamaka, Ogaraf, Rasta man of God. Yeah. Biafra, you know. Ikuku, bad guy, you know. What a master. Love you. I can't hear about go on. I didn't tell her where all them enemies of Biafra. Mad people everywhere. You are living in darkness, suffering and smiling. When we talk about a freedom, we're not going to best. You are living in darkness, suffering and smiling. When we talk about a freedom, we're not going to best. Yeah, he depend me for you. He depend me.
Hey,
we are going home. Let's over the Biafrans. Umokoko. Mad people everywhere. What you don't know is bigger than you. 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 Hey, he depend me, yo. He depend me, yo. He depend me, yo. This your G. He depend me, yo. The one thing you can do to a black man is to tell the black man the truth. Yeah. The one thing you can do to a black man is to tell the black man the truth. Yeah. Ah, he depend me, yo. Mama, he depend me, yo. In this your G, he depend me, yo. Sabotu has he depend me, yo. For you. Obi them fools everywhere. Obi them fools everywhere. Obi them fools everywhere. When we talk about our freedom, we're not going to fest. When we talk about our freedom, we're going to fest. When we talk about our freedom, we're going to fest. Yeah, he depend me, yo. Mama, he depend me, yo. In this LG, he depend me, yo. Sabotu has he depend me, yo. Biafra voice, 247. Love you, we love you, regime, me blood, brother man, you know. We go crazy. Chiamaka, Ogaraf, Rasta man of God. Love you. Yeah. Biafra, you know. Ikuku, bad guy, you know. What a master. Love you. I can't hear about go on. I get yellow, where's the all them enemies of Biafra. smiling when we talk about our freedom. We're not going to best. You are living in darkness, suffering and smiling when we talk about our freedom. We're not going to best. Yeah, he depend me for you. He depend me. We are going home. There's so much that gets money. Biafrans, Umokoko, mad people everywhere. What you don't know is bigger than you. 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 Hey, he depend me, yo, gaga. He depend me, yo, gaga. He depend me, yo, gaga. He's your G. He depend me, yo, gaga. The one thing you can do to a black man is to tell the black man the truth, yeah. The one thing you can do to a black man is to tell the black man the truth, yeah. He depend me, yo, gaga. Mama, he depend me, yo, gaga. In this G, he depend me, yo, gaga. Sabotu, I see depend me, yo, for you. Obi them fools everywhere. Obi them fools everywhere. Obi them fools everywhere. When we talk about our freedom, we're not going to best. When we talk about our freedom, we're the best. When we talk about our freedom, we're the best. Yeah, he depend me, yo, gaga. Mama, he depend me, yo, gaga. In this LG, he depend me, yo, gaga. Sabotu, I see depend me, yo, gaga. Biafra voice, 247. We love your regime, me blood brother man, you know. We go Chris. Yeah, my God, Ogaraf, Rasta man of God. Love. Biafra, you know. Ikuku. Bad guy, you know. Water master. Love you. I can't have a go on. I get y'all away to the street. All them enemies of Biafra. Mad people everywhere. You are living in darkness, suffering and smiling. When we talk about our freedom, we're not going to best. You are living in darkness, suffering and smiling. When we talk about our freedom, we're not going to best. Yeah, he depend me for you. He depend me. We are going home. There's so much that gets money. Biafrans, Umokoko, mad people everywhere. What you don't know is bigger than you. 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 Hey, he depend me, yo, gaga. He depend me, yo, gaga. He depend me, yo, gaga. He's your G. He depend me, yo, gaga. The one thing you can do to a black man is to tell the black man the truth, yeah. The one thing you can do to a black man is to tell the black man the truth, yeah. He depend me, yo, gaga. Mama, he depend me, yo, gaga. In this G, he depend me, yo, gaga. Sabotu, I see depend me, yo, for you. Obi them fools everywhere. Obi them fools everywhere. Obi them fools everywhere. When we talk about our freedom, we're not going to best. When we talk about our freedom, we're the best. When we talk about our freedom, we're the best. Yeah, he depend me, yo, gaga. Mama, he depend me, yo, gaga. In this LG, he depend me, yo, gaga. Sabotu, I see depend me, yo, gaga. Biafra voice, 247. Love you, we love your regime, me blood brother man, you know. We go Chris. Yeah, my God, Ogaraf, Rasta man of God. Love. Yeah. Biafra, you know. Ikuku. Bad guy, you know. Water master. Love you. I can't have a go home.
If you have not hit the like button on this broadcast, do so now. If you have not hit the like button, do so now. People are asking for link. Now, don't even say we don't. This broadcast don't last for for 4 hours 32 minutes. Now they ask for link. We don't want to again. Biafra, so I don't want to make we shut down the studio.
I can't wait for 4 hours. I didn't even know where.
No, this was the Twitter space that Simon hosted today. So it
Okay.
took over 4 hours and some minutes. So we had to restream it. Mazi Ugo, Ndewo from here. Mazi Batukrai, Ndewo. Biafrans, if you have not hit the like button from wherever you're watching, please hit the like button now so that the notification can pop up for others. And remember to also hit the subscribe button and enable the notification bell from wherever you're watching from. And also the share button. Share it to your Facebook, your groups, your pages, your WhatsApp, your Instagram, Telegram, and everywhere. Batukra, you have something to say?
Yes, I watched. No, I listened to uh, um, the Twitter broadcast this morning. You know, it was a shock. You know, it seems like some people who came into that program to make their submission from the obedient angle seems to be halfway. Some are trying to repent, you know, completely, but you know, they are not yet satisfied until the hammer of the zoo will hit them. Then they will wake up from slumber. Actually, there was one gentleman who was like making a comment, trying to say he used to be our leader, Emerson Nandikalo's follower, until he changed or he backslided lately after he saw Obi marching as a presidential flag bearer of the Labour Party, and he's trying to say that.
Hey, Obi, Hey. I see that prophecy too. My prophecy come be say na tomorrow morning. No, not be tomorrow. No, in the year 1970, they come announce Obi winner. Yes, in that year 1970, they announced
1970.
Obi winner and the president, and there was no light for the beavers. Somebody wrong, go bring generator. You don't see this kind of election, and then I see small boy wey be 5 years, he come vote, and then I see INEC officials endorsing fingerprinting the neck, fingerprinting the fingerprint. Say the one person come, they go carry him finger like this, put inside where they want.
Yes.
I come dey ask, where are the international UK, US, UN observer? I don't see them. Obi win, eh? This guy winning for Obi, I love it. Hey,
I'm telling you.
Obi, now you get. Make I go bring drink. I want to celebrate Obi.
Obi
Yes.
tererende, Obi tererende, Obi deru
Mad people everywhere.
Yes, it has happened to them now, to their eyes, There was a let me see this. There's one lamentation here that I want to bring to the system. I don't know.
A word.
Wait, let me bring it now.
Bring it to the screen. They
Yes.
said there was no generator, that the beavers were down. So
Yes.
they need to go and bring generator. Somebody went to go and bring his own generator.
Yes.
Oh my God. On coming back to use his own generator to power it for them to continue to upload the beavers, they now say, the server is down. Before, there was no electricity. When they brought generator, now the server now got there down.
Honestly, you see what is happening now. You know, I like the way people are just being heated. I don't know the kind of arrow that struck them now. It's like taking a chisel and hammer to be chiseling something quick from their brain. You know, there is a reaction everywhere now. Obasanjo is reacting. All the preachers are reacting. Everybody say, can this happen? They thought that it is an election that cannot be rigged, election that cannot be manipulated. But, you know, to their eyes, everybody is reacting, making comment and lamenting. Even my own siblings that even lamenting. I say, no, Nigeria will happen to you first before you repent. This kind of, stiff neck, this kind of madness, pride that you refuse to adapt the truth, will come over you. Because what I'm saying this afternoon is that common Simon Ekpa, who is in Finland, a small boy who is doing this, and a homie is following Simon Ekpa. I say, yes, a homie, but I am humbled to follow Simon Ekpa because he's under the leadership of Martin Nandikalo. Martin Nandikalo appointed him. Martin Nandikalo saw us, who was in the IPOB. He saw the criminal in DOS, who was there for many years with him. He didn't appoint them, but he looked at somebody he have not even seen face to face like this, only on the internet, and appointed that person and asked that person to be talking on Radio Biafra. And you are envying the guy. I said, look, let me tell you something. Pride comes before a fall. As you are pride, refuse to listen to the voice of truth. That pride will swallow them. That's how I tackled them this afternoon. I talked to them in a manner that I've not spoken to them before on our family platform. I talked to them. I said, what is wrong with you? Is this envy or jealousy? Yeah? You are saying Simon, a small boy. Yes, he's a small boy by age, as you know, Simon, but as far as the guy is bringing a new title, a truth, honesty, then I will follow him. And that based on the oath I took in IPOB, whosoever Mazen Nandekalo choose, I'll be submitted. So don't tell me that, and even if you envy someone who is controlling the southeast, even the whole Biafra land, can you ask one village in your local government to shut down? They will listen to you, or even command one local government in your own area to shut down. They will listen to you. But someone can only say it. He didn't come down there, face to face or physically to tell you to sit at home. But this one is on air. The Bible said, where a voice of a king is, there is authority, there is power. That's what it proves. Mokoko. Thank you.
Hey, Masugo, I beg come. We won't play this your video where electricity no day. Then they said we need generator. Somebody went and brought generator for the election.
I never hear that one said.
Masugo, don't give us video. So we want to play this is video of his prophecy.
I would like to hear. I would like to hear that one.
Waiting Musa no go see for one Nigeria.
I would like to hear that one, honestly. It's very interesting.
Jay, wait to make we play Umo go first.
We are going to move. There's so much with Biafrans, Umo mad people everywhere. What you don't know is bigger than you. 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 Hey, he dey pay me yo. He dey pay me yo. He dey pay me yo. It's your G. He dey pay me yo. The one thing you can do to a black man is to tell the black man the truth. Yeah. The one thing you can do to a black man is to tell the black man the truth. Yeah. He dey pay me yo. Mama, he dey pay me yo. In this age, he dey pay me yo. Sabotu has he dey pay me yo for you. Obi that it, obi them fools everywhere. Obi that it, obi them fools everywhere. Obi that it, obi them fools everywhere. When we talk about our freedom, we not go the best. When we talk about our freedom, we go the best. When we talk about our freedom, we go the best. Yeah, he dey pay me yo. Mama, you dey pay me yo. In this age, you dey pay me yo. Sabotu was you dey pay me yo. Biafra voice 247. Love you, we love you, everything me blood brother man, you know. We go Chris. Chiamaka Jaegan. Ogaraf, Rasta man of God. Love. Yeah. Biafra, you know. Ikuku. Bad guy, you know. What the master. Love you. suffering and smiling. When we talk about a freedom, we're not going to face. You are living in darkness, suffering and smiling. When we talk about a freedom, we're not going to face. Yeah, he depend me for you. He depend me.
We are going home.
There's so much that dead body. We Biafra gone. Umokoko. Mad people everywhere. Dara. What you don't know is bigger than you. 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 Hey, he depend me, yo. He depend me, yo. He depend me, yo. It's your G. He depend me, yo. The one thing you can do to a black man is to tell the black man the truth, yeah. The one thing you can do to a black man is to tell the black man the truth, yeah. Ah, he depend me, yo. Mama, he depend me, yo. In this your G, he depend me, yo. Sabotu as he depend me, yo. For you.
Let us address this comment. Igodo Odom said, please shut down the East. Today marks the end of Nigeria since they think that our brother will be rigged out. So when we told you that your brother cannot be allowed to be president, you did not believe it. You wanted to wait first. After you don't wait, see, say they don't rig and come out before you go now decide to come and shut down the East. No, not be East, you go shut down. Now Nigeria, you go shut down. Because we did not create the East or have the East for Obi. Obi does not have the interest of the East in his hands. The interest of the Fulanese is what he have in his hand. So we cannot shut down the East for Obidiot. We can shut down the East for Martin Nnamdi Kanu. And it is because of Martin Nnamdi Kanu that we have been shutting down the East. You hear also? Obi is a boy and he's working for the Fulani. So we can never in any way. And we are warning all Biafrans, because even if you are supporting Obidiot, you are a Biafran. For those of you supporting Obidiot, this message now goes to you. If they call you and tell you, let us go and protest, because they have rigged Obi out of power or out of the election race, please don't make the mistake. Do not make the mistake, because the army personnel that were brought to Biafra land, you did not see them in the polling unit, right? Did you come back to ask yourself the question, where are those army personnel?
No.
They were brought to come and stand by because they know that after they rig Obi out, that some of you will want to start protest. So as you will start making noise, that is how you will be hearing. They'll take you down one after another. And you will not be seeing your dead bodies. There will be no traces. As they kill you, they carry you inside the van, they take the body away. Which weapon do you have to go and confront them? NSAS was just a child's play for you. So if you go and start another one, they will massacre you. That is why we did not tell you go and protest in any way, because we have understood one Nigeria. You need to use a long spoon to play with one Nigeria as monkeys. That is why we had to make use of sit at home in a very systematic manner, which nobody will come into your house and pick you out. And ask yourself the question now. From this election that have finished, where did you record the highest number of casualties? It's not in Biafra land. It is in Lagos and other states. You see bombing, you see massacre, you see killing, you see this. That is to tell you that we have your interest at heart. That is why we say, stay inside the house so that they don't use you as scapegoat. Now, you did not pull any trigger. Did you pull any trigger in Biafra land? Did you pull any trigger in Biafra land? Biafrans, answer me now. Now they Biafra land. Did you pull any trigger in Biafra land? No. But you use a systematic civil disobedience to shut down Biafra land without shooting one weapon, without shooting anything. You see? You see how it is for you to follow what the dragon is saying? You see how it is for you to follow what we are saying? Because this man now has the support of over 70 million people in one Nigeria. And I pose to disagree with one Nigerian calculation that we are over 70 million. No, we are more than that. So tell me, if 87 million were the people that INEC said they registered to vote in one Nigeria, where are the remaining 118 or 113 million?
Wave, don't wave them. Wave, don't wave those people.
Because when I check this thing, I say, they said Nigeria is over 200 million. Now they can't tell you, say, the people that have been accredited for voting in the INEC portal is only 87 million. So where are the rest of the 100 and something million? Where they can't do? Where they can't carry their own data, go keep? So is it this 80 something million now, 87 million now, that is going to speak for the vote that is carried out yesterday and will be carried out till on the end of March? Make una explain, give me now. Which kind of transparency or election are you people doing? The people will come from UK, America, EU, UN, say they come watch waiting una they do. When I don't ask them another question, say, now that is they do election for our place. Well, I won't come watch them, record them. Which report una want take here? Why una no give us the standard of election practice? Una they use for Europe, America, and UK for Nigeria. Why una won't come supervise this one where be saying are fraudulent? And una no one talk anything about it. And I just want come and stay. What they come to do is they just wait like this. After they don't fabricate the result finish, they tell them, say, this is what we have fabricated. That is what they will carry, put on the system and go to their country, go and report. And say, okay, they have done the election, they have fabricated the result, these are the results. Atiku had like this, Obi had like this, Kwankoso had like this, APC had like this, and finally, APC have win. Mad people everywhere. Mokoko, Nisiochi, almost hell Biafra, because Biafra is the last miracle on earth that will happen to every man. And thank God that it is happening in your own time. In your own time. And you are being part and parcel of it. Tomorrow is sit at home, so don't forget. Our sit at home was enacted from 23 to 28. Today is 26, so you still have 2 days more. After we finish these remaining 2 days, you will now relax. You can walk around, go and observe and see what happened, where they damage people's property, where they flog people, what they did during the election. You just go and be looking. You go and look the aftermath of the election. When you look and finish, you come back, you prepare yourself, prepare everything, cool down again, because we are going to do another one during the governorship election in March. So today is 26. Now just few days before we enter the other one. So from now, I love you guys, Biafrans, because since MNK was kidnapped, we have been doing this sit at home for over 19 months. 19 months. And all of you have been following it up, understanding it. You put your brains in gear. So when we now told you this one of 23 to 28, it was not a big deal because you have already gone through this before and you understand what freedom is about. All those people that you went to go and vote or you wanted to go and vote, did any of them say something about Martin Nnamdi Kanu since he was kidnapped to this very day? No. You see why there are mad people everywhere that can never help you? How many of you remember that when Goodluck Jonathan was in power, that El-Rufai accused Goodluck Jonathan of being the one sponsoring Boko Haram? I want to connect the dots. The videos are there. And if you people doubt us, we will bring the video and play it. They did not just stop there. They now also went ahead to say IPOB, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, is also sponsoring Boko Haram. Now they hear them. So today we see how they are massacring people in these elections. And it is all happening in the north. So we ask one simple question. Now IPOB, now then they bomb the places for the north.
because this election has recorded the peaceful place. The peaceful place in Nigeria during this election is the East. The whole eastern region, the Biafra land, is where there is no chaos, where there is no disturbance. Only the people that were so silly and fickle-minded that listened to one Nigeria and DOS, when DOS told them, ignore the sit at home of autopilot, go and vote. Those ones that went out are the ones that were flocked by the Nigerian army, which we saw in some videos circulating on the media. They flocked the nonsense out of them, and they were crying. Stay in your house. You no want to stay in your house. You want to go and please DOS. When we say DOS, they wait them there. They enjoy their lives. They don't care about your freedom. They collect money from one Nigerian government and then they relax their minds. Okay. 247, are you there? Come and play this your video. Make you explain and give us. Because this your video, they're very interesting. make when I see this video here and tells that they said there was no electricity to make use of the beavers. So my brother had to go and bring his generator to say, for this election not the whole, he will go and bring his generator. They go bring generator come. So when they bring generator come now, they will come give another excuse. Say, the server is down. Oh, one Nigeria for you.
One Nigeria.
Watch out. Okay, it's a shame. So now you they go buy generator now. Can't give INEC. May they use do election. Still use and take rob your future, rob your generation, rob your aspirations, rob your dreams. Hey, Mazi, where that video where you said, okay.
Oh, yeah.
Now, NJ be that?
Yes.
I hope say you don't talk something where no make sense, because it gets some time when you go to talk things where no make sense.
Actually, what the content of the video is like it's like what he expected wasn't what he saw, as in the whose expectation of the masses who believe in transparency, the cabals, the wolves in the Nigerian political parties, hijack it and start, rigging it. That's what he said. But at the end, he just brought.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's play it. Let's play it.
A word of caution. Dear friends, we have witnessed an unusually stressful and challenging elections and vote casting process under very difficult conditions in most cases. Yesterday, some people's voting didn't start till around 1 p.m. Some people in some places had rains and all manner of things, all manner of strenuous condition. But I saw patriotism, enthusiasm, and the determination of our nation's citizens for a change of story like I have never before seen. Record-breaking turnout crowds. Our polling unit, maybe the crowd multiply like 10 times of what it has ever been, with multitudes of first-time voters.
Mazi, pause.
Unfortunately, the human demons in our country.
Pause. Okay, very good. This is how they will deceive you into going out to go and mobilize yourself. I see a turnout that they now mobilize, the numbers now increase to go and make sure you go and turn out This is what they have been preaching for years. Because you understand that the system is not working. You understand that the election will be rigged. But you're still telling the people, well, you see a very big turnout. The turnout will not change anything. If you like, let everybody go and do protest. They will kill all of you. That is what they will do. Britain will tell them, open fire on them. And then you continue to do prayer. You continue to do prayer when God has given you the power to take the power and the dominion over everything. Which set of people are you saying now that they will go out again to go and mobilize themselves in that voting ballot spot, that they will go and turn out in masses? The number will go and increase. Is it your own child, NHA? Is it your own wife? Is it your own grandchildren? You are saying it to the congregation so that another set of children will now go and then waste their life, because when they go to go and protest, when they go to go and stand, Nigerian army will open fire on them. Why? Because they want to come and protest. Now, not see the one where they happen for Bayelsa, where they go begin the protest. What do you expect to happen? You see that at the end of the day, police will open fire on them. Army will open fire. This is exactly what I was saying when I said, if they tell you that they are rigging the election against Obi, and then you are to come and protest, never you make that mistake. Because this is the mistake that you make. Don't go out and say you want to go and protest because they have rigged election. They have been voters a low turnout. The beavers were not working in time. So because the beavers were not working in time, you want to come and go so that you go and make miracle for the beavers to start working. Because when you go and start protesting, when all of you now go and mobilize and go, how many of you mobilized during NSAS? When you mobilize during NSAS and go back, the numbers of people that were on ground, were you not overmuch that you would have overpowered the army personnel? Can your bare hands overpower the weapons that is using vapor? The power of that vaporized substance inside the gun, when they unleash one, it will paralyze your system. And the pastor, instead of opening his mouth to tell you the truth, this is the mistake and the thing that we hate about Nigerian pastors. Because they will see the truth, they cannot tell you. They will turn it upside down. It's telling you they saw a low turnout in the beavers and in the voting system. So as you saw it, now suddenly you now see another vision. The people now turn out to be plenty, and then they now go in mass to go and change the situation, to go and do a revolution. How many times where una never do uprising, they go there? And how many times you don't see this pastor follow now go the uprising? When you were protesting for NSAS, did you see him follow you go? Did you see his children? Did you see his wife? All of them have comfortable lives to live. They have cars that can protect them when they shoot weapons. We have lost Biafrans time without number. And we have lost plenty and plenty and plenty of them. Not even when you are using weapons to go against the government. So when the pastors like this open their mouth to tell you, oh, the election may be rigged and the beavers were not working, everything upside down, then I saw a vision. You saw a vision. Your own is only to see vision, that people will now go and mobilize and then go back in thousands. So when the youth or the congregation hear this kind of thing now, they will be instigated to go in line with what the pastor is saying. Oh, then we have to redeem our mind, go with fire, go and then cause chaos where the voting beavers are, where the polling units are, because they have tried to disenfranchise us. So we will go and then cause havoc or try to protest. When you go and protest, they will open fire on you. And this NHA here that you see on the screen will not come to your aid. NHA will only say, oh, Nigeria will be better again. He will say, let us pray for them. He will pray. You see, he said, unfortunately, the human demons in our country and their lunatic agents in various parts of the country didn't allow for a peaceful and a just process in those places. So now you want the real human beings now to go and then do it. When you have been in the system. I thought you were contesting for election before. Why didn't you win? Why didn't you win now if you understand how the system is? And then you are cajoling the youth into believing that when they go into uprising, that it will solve a problem. The first uprising that they went, did you stand with them? Or how far did you go with them? Crazy. Crazy pastors with empty heads that preaches and turn the Bible upside down. And the gullible youth will enter. They will follow, enter the road. You start protesting. When there is no human right that will protect you over your protest. In Western world or other countries, when you want to protest, when the police or security agencies sees you, they go after you and then they guide you. They protect you while you are protesting. When you are in a popular uprising, they follow you and guide you. They keep you away from danger. But in Nigeria, the government of the day orders for fire to be opened on you. And a pastor is encouraging you and telling you, oh, when this happens, when they rig election, when the beavers are not working, oh, when there is chaos in the election ground. I saw a vision. You're always seeing vision, but you cannot see solution. Because all of you have been seeing visions since Nigeria was encrypted and sold out by the British. You have not seen any vision of solution to Nigeria. You have always seen a vision of how disaster and how doom will come. But what is the solution? You cannot see it. The only man that I've seen the vision and then also see solution is Martin Nnamdi Kanu. And because he saw the vision and then see solution, you people decide to do what? To kidnap him. Because he gave you the solution. He speak against the power that be. But now when we say they live on the money and pocket of the government of the day, una own be say una go see vision. Solution no dey. The only solution we una go give the youth be say, hey, youth, continue to pray. Continue, go back again, go and protest, engage in popular uprising. And when they kill them, all of you will run back into your shell. Pastor or Prophet Suleiman, did he not buy a bulletproof car for himself? Did he buy it for the congregation? No, he bought it for himself and his family. And when bullet was fired on him or at him, the bulletproof car protected him and his family, but the bulletproof car did not protect the congregation. So you see your foolishness. Any pastor that is telling you go and protest now, when time reach, you no go see them for there. Another time they go tell you, say, make una...
Sorry, make I tell you something.
Okay.
This our pastor that is crying he is still crying because if you put the video, he still there cry. So this our pastor NHA, you remember he don't cry before.
Yes.
But to my greatest surprise, yesterday he went to the voting ground and do miracle. He do miracle. He healed he prayed and God answered prayer. In the same polling ground that they are denying people access to voting, in the same polling ground that there is no logo for the party he is believing to be the president, in the same voting ground that he wants somebody to win, he could not pray for his
political ambition to come.
Exactly. So I come dey ask, which kind miracle you go there go dey do, wey you leave the main koko wey you go do for us, you no gree do am, you go dey do another thing. I dey suspect this man o. I dey suspect this pastor because I no like this kind thing. I must be sincere. Who wan pray make you see, this is why I said something before. I said before you stand in the church, in the altar, on the altar, and tell people, go and do this, make sure you seek the face of God.
Or do it first. Make you follow for front. Make you follow for front first, they do it.
So, but you did not ask God, what is your will concerning Nigeria? You did not ask God, are we going to be validating Nigeria? You did not ask God, Peter Obi, what do you call him? Jagaban and Atiku, Showore, all of them. Is there anyone that is your choice amongst them? None of the pastors ask God. No only one man of God, one primate where I see, where come out to say, in God to tell and say, among all these candidates, nobody can make Nigeria better. Only one person. He said also that the only thing God asks for is to go and referendum. No, not be referendum. Reform. He said we need to reform the country. That is what Mazen Nandekalo has been asking for, that they refused, that make him begin to ask for Biafra. Restructure, sorry. To go and restructure, he said that is the voice of God. And he talk am say God will tell am. But other people go tell you, say, I see Pastor Edenche, I respect him so much. But I was surprised when he was telling people in the church to vote Obi. It is against the will of God. Anything God did not tell you, don't lead the people that are following you because of God to, don't tell them to do it. All of them. I see Apostle Suleiman. When listen, you know, when you call them now, they will tell you, but we did not ask anybody to go and vote Obi. But when you, as a man, they are looking onto where they now you know the best. You stand on the pulpit and say, me and my family, even my dog, we are voting Obi. What do you expect your congregation to do? To tell you that they will not vote Obi. They must to follow you because they trust you. I also saw Sarah Omaku doing the same thing. Anything God did not tell you to do, don't stay in the pulpit, on the pulpit, in the altar, on the altar, and ask people, this is what you are going to do. It's against the will of God. Don't be only one I be man of God. Me, I be man of God too.
I wonder whether we be man of Satan.
I
The question
tire.
wey me I dey ask. Mazi Obiko, welcome to the studio. Wait, before you fire this man. Obiko, wait, before you fire this man. Make we play the video go reach
No,
end so that
it
people know
don't
I go
fire,
take
come
fire.
there, cry for me. Obi don't win.
Obi don't win though. Battle cry. I beg,
Yeah.
rewind the video, start it from the beginning so that everybody go hear am. Play
A
now.
word of caution. Dear friends, we have witnessed an unusually stressful and challenging elections and vote casting process under very difficult conditions in most cases. Yesterday, some people's voting didn't start till around 1 p.m. Some people in some places had rains and all manner of things, all manner of strenuous condition. But I saw patriotism, enthusiasm, and the determination of our nation's citizens for a change of story like I have never before seen. Record-breaking turnout crowds. Our polling unit, maybe the crowd multiplied like 10 times of what it has ever been, with multitudes of first-time voters. Unfortunately, the human demons in our country and their lunatic mad agents in various parts of this country didn't allow for a peaceful and just process in those places. Video recordings of their misdeeds were flying from Lagos, from Rivers, from Kogi, from Anambra, etc., with thugs at the helm of affairs at certain units. Someone was saying, if you are not voting our party in a particular polling unit in Lagos, and the police was standing right there, leave here. What a country. I thought I heard an order that every thug should be shot down at sight. There was a place where the gate was locked, and the thugs told the people, if you are not voting our party, their party, their disastrous, nonsense, useless party, don't come in here. In some places, people are told, if you don't want to vote our party, go back to your place. In certain places, there was a report of no more presidential ballot papers. But there were ballot papers for senatorial and House of Reps. There were other places where a particular party's logo and name was not on the ballot paper at all. Also, there were cases of thugs snatching ballot papers Underage voting. I think they showed me a clip of a boy of about, is it 4 years or 5 years, 6 years, casting a vote somewhere. The question is, who are the kinds of leaders or aspirants who will orchestrate those kinds of criminality? They are worthless, valueless.
I beg, with all this lamentation, why didn't NHA see all these
Generational liabilities, mobile disasters.
You see, sometimes I do say that
who have neither the credibility,
Battle cry, pause, because it's just a big quality
to command any.
The thing there is that what I noticed is that the same thing that happened to Prophet Elisha in 2 Kings, when the son of a Shunammite woman died and God didn't reveal it to him. That's what happened to Dr. Nesse.
No, Mazi, I beg, don't go with that one, because the pastors in Nigeria, they are blindfolded with money. My question is, why didn't this pastor and all the plenty pastors where we get for Nigeria, where we say it is only in Nigeria that we have plenty pastors where we rich men, pastors they rich, past even businessmen. Why didn't he see all this vision before and tell the people of Nigeria that this is what the Fulanis have planned about their elections? Why didn't he see it and tell them before? Why was he so keen on telling people, Obi is your choice, go and vote Obi? But he did not see all these visions to tell the people before. Why is he now lamenting now after all these things have already been done? You see, to tell you that they are visionless. They don't see anything because they cannot see their backside. If they had seen something, they would have been able to tell the people, oh, this is what one Nigeria has in stock for you. This is what they are preparing for you. This is how the Fulanis are planned to emasculate you, and then they will impose one person against you as president. He would have told them how this plan of rigging of election of last night would have been. But they don't see anything. They are just there to talk for their money. And if you enter this church now, you go see as congregation plenty. The offering and tithes where they go put as in the talk like this. Now you go make them in Bele the sweet. The money go to increase because it is business. The prophet of old. Now you is supposed to prophet. No be all the where we get here.
Barawa 247.
There we go.
Battle cry. Battle cry TV. Man, sometimes when I look towards these pastors, the thing amazes me sometimes. Sometimes instead I will cry for them, at least I will gain confidence and take some breath. You know? Are you telling me that what is the name of this guy? Ananche, no? NHA. Since last month, my preaching is going to Adeboye, Oyedepo, Emobai, NHA, Jeremiah, Suleiman. All those Olympic pastors, as Nnamdi Kanu generated them and they give them that name. I say NHA telling me as a leader of an organization that he never know the message of Ahmadu Bello. Since he was born in Nigeria, he never know the message of Ahmadu Bello, who says that the new nation called Nigeria should be an estate to their great-grandfather Ottoman Danfodio. Is Ananche telling me that he has never heard this thing before? We must ruthlessly prevent the change of power. Is Ananche telling me he never heard it before? We use the minorities as the willing tools and the South as the conquered territory. And they never allow them to take over, to rule over us. And they never allow them to have control over their future. Is Ananche telling me that he has never had this thing before? If Ananche has never had this thing before, why then did he open up an organization, a congregation, gather people, telling them about Lord? Who give them the audacity and who give them the temerity, for gathering people under one roof, telling them that Jesus is coming? If Ananche never knew that Ahmadu Bello dropped this message, and Ahmadu Bello says, in front of the British journalist, he says that before they can be able to contract Easterner, it is better for them to go and rent Europeans to come and do the scientific job Nigeria needed. Issa Ananche never had this thing before he opened up an organization. Bible says that the first will become the last, and the last will become the first. This is exactly what is happening. Those people, they call themselves man of God. Man of God. When I look them, I will be wondering why some people will be calling some special people with the two brocos and the one dick. You call them man of God. Then who you calling them man of God? You consider yourself as man of Satan. You call them man of God. These are the people that destroy the mentality of Africa. These are the people that doesn't even know the reason why Pontius Pilate left Rome and become governor in Jerusalem. These particular people are the same people they used their brain. Before they introduced Christianity in Nigeria, they used their own brain to pass this information and they let our people to wait for one person that will appear on the sky. They tell you, don't worry, Jesus is coming soon. Don't worry, Jesus is coming soon. Oyedepo will stay in his other place, wear one kind of jargon suit, making noise everywhere. Adeboye will tell his own people, comb your hair. If you comb your hair, come and give offering because Jesus is coming soon. Ayekinome will stay in his own side, making his own kind of noise. Are you getting me? The last news of Adeboye, he said, God have not spoken to him who will become Nigerian president. As if that they used to share the same dining table with Jesus Christ. Then I used to ask them, if it happened that you share dining table with Jesus Christ, you share dining table, you never tell them the agenda of Usman Donfodio, the thing that give birth to all that is happening today. Usman Donfodio entered Nigeria in 1904. Since that time, Nigeria has been under conquest. Till this date, is Ananche, Adeboye, Emo Bai, Jeremiah, Chris Ayekinome doesn't know the agenda of Usman Danfodio, and they don't know that Fulanis came from Sahel and enter inside Nigeria. It's Ananche trying to tell us this thing. Now, when we are here telling them, a traveler is more wise and has more experience than those people, than elderly man. And the words came out that says, do not bother about those elders like George Obiozo, because the fools also grow old. The way the fools also grow old, that is the way you see all these pastors wearing suits, taking advantage of people, telling them, go and pray for one Nigeria. The worst, because for me, when I used to analyze things, I analyze proper. Because you left Nigeria. Before you left Nigeria, you prayed for visa. Then the pastor then prayed for you. Maybe you finally get visa. Then they will say, praise the Lord. Come and pay tithe. Remember me when you go there. Send money. Come and thank God. But these particular people never one day go beyond what they call spiritual realm to imagine the reason they are leaving their own country. The reason they are leaving their own father's land, going to become a slave in another man's land. They came before 200, 400 and something years ago and they buy you as a slave. Today we use our hand and hand them over, yeah, a willing slave working for them. Pastors never go back and they rethink, why is it that the villages in Igbo land is empty? Their children is outside the world, marrying to foreigners everywhere. And Nanche never know this thing. Today now, since all this time we've been crying, shouting, calling them, do not validate Nigeria. They are telling you they see God, they hear from God. It must be a shame to these people. All those people serving in the name of Jesus Christ in Nigeria and the Africa at large. You never see, understand the agenda of Usman Danfodio. Erufai says that instead P2B will become president, the offer he is going to give Nigeria is war. And then Che is not saying this thing here. That the offer he has for Nigeria is war. Did you see that Buhari is the first person that broke the electoral law by raising it up, and he said that he is being loyal to Tinubu? Are you telling me that Tinubu is coming to rule Nigeria? The person coming to rule Nigeria under APC is Shetima. Is Ananche never know this thing? If you want to preach Bible, you preach Bible. Bible, the one they have there, is ordinary summary. It is ordinary summary. They have one small book where they summarize things that has happened before and things that will come. If Bible still go on, Bible will write about me and you. Why is it that these people will go on and on, deceiving people under the name of Jesus Christ, under the name of God? But you never know that Ishmael and Isaac are brothers. This war started early in the days. Early in the days. They don't go deep to teach people what they should know. They don't go deep to teach the children of God what they should know and how they will become alert. I don't know if I am going faster, Sonny. Or should I continue?
Mazi, you are a man of God. You are not a man of Satan. So continue preaching.
I wonder why these people will keep on deceiving people every now and then and every minute of the day.
Only say we not get offering to give you and tithe. That is the only difference between you now and NHA.
This is the difference. Biafra is a religion. We already know Biafra had been in existence more than 5,000 years ago. Even in Scotland, they used the money of Biafra, where is written everything concerning Igbo land, the first people of this earth. These people never go deep to think how to modelize or remodelize the brain of their followers. Today, Fulanis have come. They use AK-47. They use Tukani jet. They use their foot soldiers. Truck, military truck everywhere. Yet, they are still praying to validate Nigeria. What did these people really understand in the name of God? What did these people really understand in the name of Jesus Christ? What did they really know about Jesus Christ? But someone will just go to school. Then after school, you don't have job. You study physics, you study psychology, you study chemistry, you study whatever you can study, agriculture. You get no job. Maybe you can speak a good English. You can put 1 on 1 to 2. You go and open church. You gather people inside that place. They say they see vision. What is really the definition of vision? Definition of vision is when you are able to watch the situation of things. Then you predict. When you predict, it will become a vision. That is the reason that Nnamdi Kanu is the greatest of all time now. Because he watched the situation. The reason Simon Ekpa is doing what he is doing today, because he can analyze, watch the situation, he then prophesies. You predict this thing. If this thing goes like this, you will see them in that place. They are coming. But in this our time, they said our people they used to say that evil that men do live after them. But in this era of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, evil that men do live with them, right in front of them. The first is becoming the last is becoming the first. Those people serving in the house of God, they call it house of God, but it is their own business center. Big shame, I can tell them, and the big shame to anybody who is not questioning his own pastor. Thank you, Abarawa, for the opportunity.
Thank you, Mazi. Thank you. Yeah. Tomorrow is our sit at home, and it continues till next tomorrow. Simon will be live in no distance time. So we are going to drop this broadcast now because this is about 5 and 30 minutes on top of the hour. 5 hours, 30 minutes on this very broadcast.
It's not easy.
So we will come back again as soon as Simon comes back live. They will be live in no distance time.
Okay.
So just stay tuned and stay focused.
Biafrans, if you have not subscribed to our channel, subscribe and turn on the notification button so that when we come online, you can be able to know.
And from wherever you're watching, if you have not hit the like button, hit the like button now. So hit the like button so that the broadcast can pop up to other people. Enable the notification bell so that you get notification when we come live. You must understand that we are fighting a formidable array of enemies. YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, and all over. So if you don't enable the notification, you will not know what is happening in reality and when we come live. Your freedom is in your own hands, and it will not be given to you on a platter of gold. So you have to fight to get it. And that is why every sacrifice is made is worth making, because freedom cannot be dashed out to us. We must sacrifice something. And you have sacrificed your freedom if you allow one Nigeria to continue in your territory. You have sacrificed your freedom if you allow one Nigeria to continue in your territory. And that is what we have been able to stop yesterday, today, tomorrow, and next tomorrow on this presidential election. And the records are there. International communities and their observers, they have their records, and they can go and tell it to themselves. So, Mazi Battle Cry TV, give Biafrans your closing remark, because we'll draw this curtain, then we'll start another one as soon as Simon enters.
Okay. Yes, thank you very much for having me this evening. I thank every Biafrans and the freedom of people who are watching all over the world. I think this is a very, very expository moment that we need to observe, that what our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, has been shouting for a very long time, for a decade, is coming to the understanding of many people now. That you are dealing with the cannibals, you are dealing with the Janjaweedisms, people who believe that they are born to rule you. And if you give them power, or if you allow them to come into power, they will mesmerize your life. They will suffocate your destiny, and they will not allow you to have control over your destiny. So now it has happened. The clear example I will give about these people, this Janjaweedism, is that it's like when they give an example or give illustration, take monkey, go Japan, carry him, go America, carry him, return to Australia, and then bring him back home. He's still a monkey, and he will behave like a monkey. That's what Janjaweedism is. What their forefather, Ottoman Danfodo, the foundation he left for them, was channeled to Ahmed Bello when he said to BBC journalists, instead of him to give job to an Igbo man, he will give it to another person. The foundation is there. It's a decree that have made it. Who knows where they went and make the decree? Whether it was at the tomb of Ottoman Danfodo. At least we see recently, was it not this month or last month, we Atiku Abubakar went to the tomb of Ottoman Danfodo, was praying there at the tomb of dead person. So it means anybody who want to take power from the zoo must go to that grave and pray and invoke power from their grandmaster. That's what it means. So it has been a covenant. If do you want power, go to the tomb of Ottoman Danfodo at his grave and pray. Invoke his spirit, he will give you power. So it has been like that. It cannot change these people. They are who they are. They are who they are. So I thank God, some of us who are stiff-necked, those who don't believe what we are doing, who don't believe the doctrine of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, is now thinking the way they can change. But thank God, our spokesperson yesterday said he forgive everybody for their ignorance and welcome everybody to come out, join hands together, join force together, and end this demonic entity. I thank you all. May God bless Biafra. God bless Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Bless the spokesperson, Mazen Samuel Ekpa.
There were. Mazi Obigo, do you have something to say?
Yeah, Biafrans, stay tuned. Stay tuned. I am getting some news here saying that Obasanjo finally voted Tinubu, betraying Peter Obi. Sometimes when I think deep and understand some things, the way the people that our so-called elders become so poor in reasoning, our elders bring the dignity and the prestige of our people so low, as if that we are the lowest person on this earth. And it's a very big shame that Biafran land, Igbo people, their elders are some kind of people you don't wish, if there is anything like a reincarnation, you don't wish that such people reincarnate to your life again. All those people that have supported Peter Obi, all those people that place bounty on Simon Ekpa, all those people who planned for the adoption of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, you people should bury yourselves, bury your faces in shame, because it's appalling that Igbo people don't have elders. Only their young ones are the people that stood up today defending their right. And that brings me back where Igbo parable says, Dike mowa nwa ya mụ ya mbụba, ukwusibe ike, mbụba eburu ya n'isi. Nwata chọba nke ya, ọ bụrụ ajọ nwa. Ọ chọkata chọta ya, ọ bụrụ omeka nna ya. That is exactly what we are doing today. And that thing that belongs to us, we will get it. And when we get it, we will become the true son of their ancestors. Those people who fought Britain before Britain ran away. That is the thing. There are Igbo people they took as a slave. They say they can never be slave. They took the boat that brought them. They hang on the sea. They say that through sea they came and through sea they will go. The spirit was there for more than 500 years. And these are the kind of people that reincarnate again. For the whole world to know the kind of power that is pushing this struggle. Many of you don't know the energy inside Simon Ekpa, because the 4 market days is listening, and all our genuine ancestors is with us in this journey. That is the reason we know that what we are doing is pure before Chukwu Okike Abiam. Thank you, Biafrans, as we wait for Simon. to give us a go-ahead order, the new dimension, another new dimension to pass this critical time. The road is narrow. We are 555 vision. The road is narrow, but our job is to study the road where it's narrow and how to pass it through. Thank you, all of us of freedom. Stay tuned.
Mazugo.
Oh, are we still celebrating the victory of Obi?
We don't celebrate and
Yes,
finish.
Obi cheers.
Obi Tererente.
And they celebrate Obi. Okay, Paul, you they celebrate. You don't agree. Maybe we'll knock glass now. Bring
Maka
am.
buti, nka buti, tea. Eji tea
No,
anake.
Wetin Obi deserve na tea. Na this kind cup na Obi deserve. Na this kind cup Obi deserve.
Guy, cheers.
Crying Obi
Cheers to
Tererente.
Obi president.
Obi lamentation.
Well, my people, thank you all. 5 hours and a half going to 6-7. Thank God say we die alive today. We dey see, new dimension. We are in new dimension now. Twitter is giving us more space. As you call it Twitter space, it is making ways. It's giving us ways in the space. Many people are coming to realize what we are saying. The things that CNN, BBC, has Al Jazeera are not interested in saying. People are getting the news from Twitter. I will encourage every Biafran, go to Twitter. You don't need to go there and begin to broadcast or write. No. If you don't know how to write, no. If you find it difficult to write, because some people are lazy writers like me. Some people are lazy writers. They find they hard them to write, like myself. So when you go to Twitter, just register, open your own account, just like Facebook. Follow people. Anybody you see tweeting anything positive about Biafra, share them, they go. Retweet them, finish. Because the more people that retweeted it, the more the world will see it. Retweeting it is just like liking a video in YouTube. When you like, more people will have access to that video. It will pop up in other people's screen, whether phone or anywhere. So go to Twitter. If you watch Twitter these days, people are coming. There was one that came in yesterday in when Ralph was hosting Twitter Space. Jen, she never knew anything about Biafra. Many things are happening. We are going home, people. We are going home. It's good that things happen like this. Let them see themselves. When we were saying it, they call us fools. Now they have seen that they are fools themselves. So, Biafrans, I must say thank you so much for being part of this program. God bless you all.